Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Kane. So, those of you who are new to this scanner, this is the Gapper scanner for the morning earnings, and surging up, surging down. That's what we'll be looking at in the morning. Good luck, guys. Good morning, Daniel. Good morning, Ian. Good morning, Tim.
FSLY.
CIDM, Cinedigm expands distribution of Bob Rush channel on Zumo streaming television service, Charlie India Delta Michael, CIDM.
Retta. LVS.
RETA halted on a circuit breaker, Romeo Echo Tango Alpha. Shares halted at 113.48, down 27% now
FSLY.
following their report. Romeo Echo Tango Alpha.
NKE.
FDA asking for a second trial of its genetic disorder drug. That's RETA.
LVS.
YELP, Yelp. Gordon Haskett says he believes there could be an activist or private equity interested in Yelp, YELP. Shares of Yelp getting a pop here, 2310 YELP.
FSLY. NKE. CLSK.
SDC, Smile Direct Club, Sandy Delta Charlie, $9.36. Shares of Nike at near the highs now, 105. Nike shares up 3%. November Kilo Echo. MGI,
LITB.
MoneyGram reporting, Deal Reporter reporting that Western Union could be close to acquiring MoneyGram. That's MGI.
CLSK.
Michael Golf India.
Retta.
Shares of MoneyGram spiking to 370.
CLSK. FSLY.
CLSK halted. Charlie Lima Sierra Kilo. Watching this one.
NKE.
CLSK, Clean Spark, halted on a circuit breaker. Charlie Lima Sandy Kilo, 1143.
NKE. SPWR. SPC. AA. FSLY. SPC. CLF. NKE. FSLY. SPC. AA. MLCO. LITB.
LITB, light in the box. Light in the box getting a pop to the highs, 389.
Omer. CLSK. CLSK. CLSK.
CLSK, clean spark, hitting new highs now, 1178, up 22%. Charlie Lima Sandy Kilo.
AA. CLF. MLCO. MLCO. NKE. AG. KODK.
KODK, Kodak halted on a circuit breaker, Kilo Oscar Delta Kilo. $10.90, getting a pop here now, KODK.
JDST. CLF. RETA.
RETA, Riata, halted on a circuit breaker.
AG. NKE. JDST. AA. NKE. AG. CLF. DBX. AA. CLF. KODK. FSM. RETA. DBX. MIT. AA. DBX. MCRB. GSX. DBX, AA, Rad, Work, ZS, Rad, SM, CLF, NRZ, AYX, DHI, Rad, MCRB, AYX, DBX, ZS. DHI. SVM. ZS. AYX. DHI. RAD. DBX. Gold. CSL. MCRB. POS. ZS. SIVR. NRZ. ZSL. NRZ. AYX. SIVR. DHI. Omer. 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 NRZ. Omer. 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 PK. SIVR. Omer. 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 MCRB. AYX. MCRB. 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 MCRB, 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 MCRB. Omer, 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 Omer. MCRB, 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 MCRB. Go go. MCRB. DHI.
MCRB, Ceres Therapeutics, halted again at 2817 at the high. Michael Charlie Romeo Bravo.
Morning, guys. Pretty crazy today, isn't it? Watching MCRB, Mike Charlie Romeo Bravo. Possible halt play. Maybe reaching 30. 30 is a nice number. Good morning, Tang. Good morning, Big Boy Blue. Good morning, Daniel. Good morning, Tina. Landlord is sleeping with roommate.
SIVR.
Good morning, Gabriel. Good morning, Pop Kitchen. Good morning, Hunter. Good morning, Mark.
CSL.
Sorry, can't you know me on Mondays. Can't really talk until I get some profits in. I'm up 660. Wasn't exactly the easiest morning, but it came out okay. Bjorn, I can't afford you. You're expensive. But yes, I'm ready. Morning, buenos dias, Jorge. But yeah, let's see. This one right here, going pretty crazy. Not exactly sure. Probably it's therapeutic something. It's gonna get halted anytime. Oh, we got a well. Halted at 10:11. It's 10:13 right now. All time highs.
Go,
yeah,
go.
all time highs. Let's see if it goes to 30.
Tay.
Yeah, the morning plays, Gabriel. They're higher risk. But yeah, I'll definitely cover it a little bit if I can get a good compilation going. Okay, this is a Nasdaq, right? MCRB. Yeah.
Go, go. Go, go.
Okay, gonna just focus on MCRB. See if
CUK.
if it goes up to 30 and then stalls up there and comes down, I may take it.
Tay.
Okay, be right back.
MCRB.
CGC Canopy Growth says CEO says shipments of houseplant lemon and Quattro CBD beverages to start in the coming months. That's Charlie Golf Charlie.
Go, go.
MCRB, Michael Charlie Romeo Bravo, Series Therapeutics, MCRB hitting 3108, halted again on a circuit breaker.
AYX. NCLH. CUK.
CGC, Canopy Growth CEO, says in Q1 maintained number 2 market share in Canada. Medical remained top 3 in Canada, recreational across most markets. That's Charlie Golf Charlie.
NCLH. CUK, DHI.
Yeah, Drew. NCLH has some nice volume in there. Very nice volume. What is this, Norwegian Cruise Line? Didn't they just have a COVID incident? Wow, the volume on this is really big.
SPG.
1531. It's kind of hard to read in the volume.
CUK.
Definitely would like to see a spike in volume because it's so hard to read. I'm hoping that this doesn't go without a volume spike.
Report out of Baltimore: major explosion damages homes, leaves several trapped near
RCL.
Plaza in Baltimore.
NCLH.
At least 5 people are trapped.
SPG. SPG, MCRB.
MCRB hitting $33 at the high after resuming Michael Charlie Romeo Bravo. Shares halted again in MCRB and on a circuit breaker on the way down now 28.22 off the high of $33. Mayor de Blasio says 74% of students have opted into in-person classes this fall.
cat,
Oops, I was talking to myself. Yeah, Marlboro MCRB. It created its first red candle, so we'll see what happens. Missed out on MCLH. Bjorn, good call on RCL. It really, their sympathy plays cruise lines, so it gave a pretty good signal on the NCLH, even though NCLH didn't quite have its own true volume spike. Yeah, NCLH was pretty clean, but it was hard to read, right? I was hoping like at least like 600,000 volume spike.
RCL, Royal Caribbean CEO, says maybe possible that we'll resume operations in China and potentially.
So what I was looking for was the was when Bjorn mentioned RCL, and then we saw a little bit of a volume spike in that one. So then there was somewhat like a sympathy play there.
cat,
Cat's okay. It's expensive. Volume's a little bit low. Linear at the moment. Congrats, Junior. Large caps do
Cat.
sometimes. Like Tesla and Apple. Those are harder because they rarely go parabolic. That's generally the case. I mean, in my opinion, the best way to identify a stock to go your way is if it actually shows a parabolic move. Sometimes sometimes we don't abide by that, right? We just kind of take it because it looks good, but then we're taking a little bit of a higher risk, right? That's awesome, Michael. By the way, I'm meaning to ask you, is Profit your real last name? That's a pretty cool name for a stock trader. Yeah, you raised your son well.
cat,
It's okay, alright. So it should be opening up soon. MCRP. See what happens.
RCL. KSS. RCL. MCRB.
Okay. That one took a while. It's about 7 minutes. 2 minutes too long for me. Let's Just gonna go down a little bit more. Oh, if I so I did a halt play right there for the first red candle, plus 400 on that one.
ATI.
So I think I'm kind of done. I'm kind of done today, just based on the fact that
KSS.
I had to wait an extra 2 minutes on that one. My entry was actually pretty good. It was right at the on the way down. Once I saw the red candle, I got in at let me just show you real fast. But I'm even scared to look at my blood pressure right now. Right here. Right at the bottom here. It just shot down too quick, so I entered for a short. And then yeah, and when it opened down here, and then went up a little bit more, and I exited. My stop, let me see. Ideally, my stop would just be 30. I don't want it to even go against me. So it was in this case, it's not like you can really tell, but it was a 1-to-1 ratio. It's not like where it's going to open. But I kind of assumed just by looking at the daily chart here that the way it looks is probably going to be in the middle somewhere. So at 26. So, I'm just trying to, you can't really hold your breath during a halt play. So I'm just trying to, try not to faint. But you see the level 2, and level 2 is showing 26.11. So I knew I was okay.
ATI.
I knew I was going to be okay. And my shares were small. Trust me, a part of me really wanted to go larger, but I'm glad I didn't, because of the extra 2 minutes really made me worried. It's like, how long am I going to be standing here? That really bothers me. But it looks like I kind of made a good choice. I do feel like it's probably going to consolidate now, right? But you will never know. This broker is Lightspeed. They don't allow you to trade margin on this one. Congrats, Michael Jr. Wait, didn't your
MCRB.
how old are you, Junior? Could have sworn your father said you were 11. Well, right here on the level 2 Popkachin, 100% means, I think it means 100% of your own money, right?
KSS.
So it's easy to borrow, but you can only use the funds that you have. If I remember correctly, if it says 25%, that means that you have a four times margin. I mean 4 times buying power, right? Hey, take care, Michael Jr. Yeah, so this was actually probably one of the very first halt plays that I announced. If I did announce, I can't remember, because I've been clicking on and off. Did I announce this? Or I was just talking about it. What are you doing, Mint? Nike? Sure. Mint, you do what you need to do, man. Good luck to you. I'm kind of done right now. I need to take a breather.
JWN. SKT.
Oh, Nike. Nike. This was a tough one. This was a almost a break even trade here. This was so no, there's no ramp, right? This is a morning play. There is a spike right here in volume, but I'm not taking it based on the daily chart. So in the daily chart, way back here,
KSS.
it went into 105.62.
ATI.
So I wouldn't take it until it was at 105.62, right? And it gave me these like these wicks down for a 1 minute trigger. So I had to. These aren't two entries, by the way. These are like stop. I don't know. Sometimes they just do that. And then stop. And I had to spread the stops because of the spread itself.
Day.
And finally, when it came down and it got really close to the not really close, right? It was 106.62, right? This high, 105.62. Sorry, 105.62. So it went past 105.62. So I knew I was okay. I was still good. This is gonna be a curl down. I wasn't going to get, you know, a parabolic move anymore. It was just time to come down. So I was aiming for like a 5 minute play, 5 minute chart.
Mac.
And so I shorted it here on the 5 minute, and it looked good. So I shorted it again, and I got out down here, and so, yeah, I was up 190-ish on that one. That was not easy, and that's one of the reasons why I don't always for the newer traders that want a higher percentile success rate. I try to avoid morning plays. There's a few things wrong with this. First is the daily chart. It didn't quite. It went past it, so that's not always a bad thing. That could be a good thing, but the volume isn't that high, except this right here really suggested that it needed to come back. But the problem with curl downs is we never know where the top is, so we don't really want to. I wouldn't want to average in and wait forever for it to come down. So I always stop myself out until I have final conviction. So you see this right here. It has lower highs. It just starts trickling downwards and kind of basing here, and that's when you kind of know that it may break, and it did break. I wish I added here, but I didn't have a chance to. Yeah, and these are different types of plays, Popkichin. Now, like
MCRB.
so you're getting more and more initiated into the counter trend. So the one I always want is the parabolic move, right? The one that shoots straight up and then falls down. Those are almost obvious. That's what gives us the 90%. The other ones that counters are going to be a fade or curl down. In this case, this shot up so much in the morning, and it went past the previous high day, at least the all-time highs that I could find. So you kind of have the idea that it needs to come down, but it just was being really stubborn. And I would assume it's because, human behavior amongst less than 25,000, 250,000 people, traders, that is, or shares, I mean. So it gets harder and harder to read.
Day.
Morning plays can create a ramp, which would be the most ideal. The ramp, so ramps generally aren't a ramp from the very beginning, right? In the morning, it may just be going linear, straight up, at an angle, say at 65 degrees or 60 degrees. But then at the very end, all the traders get over ecstatic, and then they'll change the angle closer and closer to 90 degrees. So it ramps up, right? So when that happens, then you can kind of identify that there's no more energy left. It's exhausted. That's the difference. Without that exhaustion, you're just kind of guessing. Then you're having to find conviction elsewhere, because it's getting Well, you can tell right here. When it gets to a curl down, the 9 EMA doesn't mean much anymore. Then you're looking at a longer sustained play. So you're not looking at the 1 minute. You're looking at the 5 minute or the 2 minute. You know, for to identify the elasticity, that is. How do I know it's not going to be a linear grind? In this case, it's because it was going too fast in the morning. There are a few things that I can identify here. First one is the daily. The daily already showed that the high a day all the way back here in what? Oh, this is actually still in 2020. Was
KSS.
105.62. So 105.62 was over here. That's why I decided to start trading it to see what happens. And it failed there, right? It went higher. So how do you know it's not going to go higher and higher? You don't. You're just going to have to take it if it works, if it does it. And it didn't. It just went up a little bit before they decided, okay, we kind of went too far here. It should have went down here, but it didn't. So it came back down. And that happens all the time. That's what creates the curl down. If traders see that the previous all-time high was 105.62, but they didn't abide by it, but they still have to come back to it if they go past
Bang.
it. RAD, did I trade that one?
Dow.
Oh yeah, sure. Does that help explain things, Daniel? So that's the reason I don't really talk about the curl down, because, and you'll see that you would see me do those all the time in 4 years ago. It will take, sometimes I'll be in the trade for like freaking 45 minutes to an hour, because I kind of had the conviction that regardless of what's going on, it needs to come back. It never touched, the previous high a day, so all-time high. So you have to kind of abide by the human behavior of things. We need to understand that everybody has like these tolerances for being compulsive. So even if we just nonchalant just walk past it, we're gonna have to walk back to it, because Drew, be careful with your I missed this, I missed that. It's gonna add that FOMO that we all have. Not that you're adding FOMO to me, just to yourself. Trust me, I say that all the time, Drew. Like, damn it, I missed this. But the more you miss, the next trade may not be the best trade. Oh yeah? Well, let me see what you're talking about, RKT. Oh yeah, that was a pretty one. How it shot down like that. That was a nice little breakdown through 23.24, and it gave a lot of volume. 1 minute trigger maybe. It came up to the 9. That's a textbook bottom bounce. Nice and painless. RAD. RAD was a cheap one.
MAXR. Dow.
Hold on, let me see if I'm doing these okay, right here. This one I shorted right here, and I got out right down here. 5,000 shares. So it was only a 3-cent move, but it was 5,000 shares. And I was wrong, wasn't I? Because it came back up. So it was a quick scalp. This was a tape play. This was a real scalp.
MAXR.
AMD. Oh, another one, guys. AMD. Good call. Nice volume spike right there. It is, wow, it gets a little uncomfortable when it struggles a little bit, doesn't it? Oh, so my counter trend. Okay. Yeah, it gets uncomfortable when it struggles down there because you could tell that it went to 80.05. It didn't touch 80. So some people, the further and further away, the better it looks, obviously.
STNE.
Is it? Okay, yeah, you're right, Bjorn. This is just a fundamental, I mean, technical play. Well, like I said, I'll stick around if you want to ask what my thoughts are. I'm more than willing to help. But today was a rough day for me, and I'm going through some issues right now. I need to trade lighter. $1,000 is light for me on Lightspeed. It's just yeah, I'm having some.
KWEB.
I'll be fine though. Sherving, can you send me your trade idea setup? Yeah. Just go on to the chat room if you're interested in what we do with the counters. You're more than welcome to join Jeremy Newby's chat room,
MAXR.
in which you would be surrounded by a bunch of people that do the same thing. And just PM me and I'll send it to you there. Sherving. $80.15, Bjorn. That's a nice number. How did you do that? You just kind of like on a whim, right?
ZS.
Yeah, it's gotta
DT,
be
STNE.
careful right now. What's going on actually? Does somebody say something? I mean, I have Charlie turned off right now, so I don't. I mean, I didn't mean on a whim, Bjorn. I totally see why you would. There's a volume. This is somewhat of a volume spike. Why not try it, right? Oh, did you email me? That's the thing. My email is kind of getting overwhelming, and sometimes things get lost. But yeah, I like to. If you PM me, then we can chat. I can get to know you a little bit, what your name is, and stuff like that. So it's always Chewy's on scanner, but Chewy's a really tough one to trade.
Pen. Sohu. JD. KWEB.
At the moment, whenever SPY's dumping and
ZS.
we get all these counters, I'm not interested. Because sometimes
DT.
counters don't work out when it's
Academic.
going along with SPY. SRNE isn't going with
NCRB.
SPY. That is something interesting. SRNE. Nice solid resets with volume. Good morning, Memphis Tiger Blue. Yeah, for the most part, I think we are. Why are you late? Did you sign in?
Fizz.
Did you sign in? Let me see. Can't really tell what's going on back there on SRNE. On the daily chart that is. Something all the way back here, maybe around here, 17 something. So, you know,
JD.
ramp, parabolic move, ramp in volume maybe. It looks interesting. I would be interested in this short SRNE. Augustine, they just blocked you on that one. That's interesting because TradeNet generally has shares for similar to Lightspeed. 1 second, guys. Need to focus on this one.
Light. JD.
Okay, maybe I should have traded larger, but just made a little 160 on that one. It's hard to tell now because the volume down is getting larger and larger. I wished I had that volume on the upside instead of the downside. The one you're seeing right now is Thinkorswim. Here are the differences. This is Lightspeed right here. If I show you a Lightspeed chart, there won't be a combination of level 2s. There it goes. This was a struggle though on the way down. You see that volume? But yeah, should have held on a little bit, maybe a little bit longer, but I really don't want to give any back now.
JD.
It was a beautiful chart though, wasn't it, Michael? Augustine, I think Lightspeed can be found elsewhere. The only problem is it's a US based, so I think the 25K day trading rule applies.
MCRB.
Can anybody confirm on that, Pakachin? You're pretty knowledgeable about this stuff nowadays. Or most every day, actually. That if you get Lightspeed outside of the US, you still have to fund it with 25K. Is that true? Yeah. Well, with a lot of fast, very. One thing about these direct access or direct access platforms are they're very simple. And simplicity also comes with some errors because it moves so fast that sometimes the chart doesn't read correctly. There are ways around it. Like for instance, with this chart being light speed, there is a check. I don't even know why they even have this check here. Some people may actually want to see the lack of corrections, but this area will allow you to correct for spikes, because sometimes you'll see this humongous spike that will ruin your chart. The other thing that I did notice that I kind of overlooked since I've been using it for so long is sometimes it may have a little, it may be missing a candle. Like there'll be a gap there, like there was a 1 minute halt, but it wasn't there. It just kind of just skipped it and just kind of created the candle in the wrong place.
PD.
And then eventually it'll pop it back in and fix it. But you know, I'm at that point, I'm probably looking at the level 2 to not even notice. I think Lightspeed's chart isn't horrible. The advantage of having Lightspeed chart is the fact that it's aligned with your level 2. I mean, if you're using level Lightspeed, the numbers on the Lightspeed chart, you can see it moving up and down and flickering, just like DOS. It moves pretty crazy. Really affects your cadence, your rhythm. Whereas if you look at, let me just put it side by side then. If you look at Thinkorswim is really just every cent has a change in the chart, whereas Lightspeed is moving a little bit more rapidly, and it can kind of get to some people. So it just has to do with your cadence, you know. When I spent the majority of my time on TradeNet, I got comfortable with the charting being nice and slow. It's not really slow, but it just shows percent rather than per 100,000ths of a cent. You know what I mean?
When?
So when it starts showing like the fractions of a cent, then it starts like flickering back and forth, up and down. Yeah, Augustine, that's not a bad idea. But I'm sure over there in Uruguay that you have other options. CMEG, the DOS. I did notice that Popkachin was helping somebody out with that in the chat, where he mentioned how. By the way, JD is Jeremy Newby is long on JD. Down here, guys. He's long here. He sees this right here. The thing about this is this is not a volume spike. This is a volume area, which means that it could be the very bottom of the bottom, which also means there could be a strong move all the way up, possibly further than you expect.
When?
What was I saying? Oh, Memphis likes the chart. But yeah, DOS is always really good, from what I see. When I watch Tim and how he was writing script, when is the dive down? Maybe a possible scalp there. Volume is a bit low. Yeah, SRNE was really pretty. I got out a little bit too early. A lot of it. But the MCRB just kind of just wore me out. Drew, I think it's perfectly fine to be scared when it comes to like following stocks along with SPY. I mean, by theory, if you're going to trade something that goes with SPY exactly, why not just trade SPY? Or maybe think about learning how to read SPY. I'm not proficient at it, so I can't trade those. Marlboro Jeremy is Jeremy Newbie. He's the owner of newbietrading.com. He's the one that owns the chat room in the description. And he's a really strong trader. He's one of the strongest traders I know. Right, that's true, Michael. Stocks that follow SPY have bigger movements than SPY, but I kind of find it harder to read. That's my personal experience because I can't read SPY very well.
FTCH.
Do I pay fees to...
HOLX.
Are you talking about like routing fees? I mean, yeah, we all pay routing fees, right? I'm not sure if I'm answering that correctly, but I use Lightspeed as a routing. What I do pay is a platform fee, but it gets waived when you sorry, I need to clean my glasses. When you actually cover it with commissions. So I never really... Do you get an invoice for an NYSE? I really didn't check, honestly. Ask Jeremy. He's pretty... Or Turf. Turf is really knowledgeable about the details. All I know is that there's a platform fee that I always waive because of the amount of trades that I make. And I use Lightspeed because I really can't verify Lightspeed routing, that is, because I really can't verify the difference in speed. I know most people, including Ross, would suggest to use NASDAQ, but the routing for Lightspeed is using Lightspeed routing is cheaper, so why not? I'll look into that Memphis Blue. When I say look into it, I'm going to ask Turf or Jeremy. Do you find using NASDAQ Lightspeed routing faster? I know it's like, I don't even know, 0.1 hundred thousandths. That doesn't even make sense. Thousand millionths of a cent faster. You think it's faster? Well, then maybe I should change it. But I've always had some good luck with it. So, you guys see that JD pop? JD just popped up. That was a good trade. Okay, I skipped a question. Pop Kitchen says, I find out that when I'm trading counter trend and using market order, I usually get out when it drops so fast, but before it hits my 101 target. 1 second. Hold on. Okay. Let me move this counter over here so y'all can see it. Alright. What was the question? I find oops. I find out that when I'm trading counter trend and using market order, I usually get out when it drops so fast, but before it hits my one because of the spread. So are you suggesting that you're going to like set a limit? Oh, okay. Well, first thing is probably don't trade stocks that have a spread if it bothers you that much. There is a couple of videos that you'll hear me openly say I'm going to wait for the spreads to tighten up, because if it moves too fast, the spread won't catch up. The bid and ask won't catch up. So once it dips down and it kind of slows down when it's near the area, just let it sit for a little bit before so the spreads can close up before you get out. That's what I do. Of course, there's a little bit of a risk that it's going to pop back up, but that's why we try to get good entries. I don't get this problem because, well, lately I haven't, because if you notice, I don't trade things that have more than like a 2 to 4 cent spread. And if there's a 4 cent spread, I'm looking for a large range, like a 20-cent range or something or more. I haven't noticed. Tim and I think Garage Day Trader, they both use CMEG. Garage Day Trader did use CMEG in the past, I think. And they're all very short biased. So you can ask them, because I've never used CMEG, honestly. I just watched it. And, CMEG is DOS, right? Oh, Bjorn, you may need to thank Jeremy on the Discord. I don't know if he's actually listening right now.
Bill.
So the spread is only 1 cent, but the risk is 3 cents? That's a lot? If the... Huh? What? How's that a lot? Okay. No? I mean, when you trade cheap stocks. Yeah. So if you're looking at the small caps, the one thing that will make me a little bit uncomfortable is whenever I see like the range of a 1 minute candle being like 2 cents. Like this one right here. Like go. This one has, if I look at this chart right here, I mean, it's like from 377 to 375. This range, so this candle right here is a pretty large candle and it's like 4 cents, right? Is that what you're talking about? Range is important, so I wouldn't trade those. Even though I am set up to trade something like this, set up as in you have two options, right? Sometimes you do. You either per trade or per commissions. In this case, for me, I have to do per trade to justify this, because I may need 10,000 shares just to make it worthwhile my stress level. Otherwise, I'm getting in per share. I'm 10,000 shares gonna kind of hurt my commissions, right? I will trade that kind of setup. The most recent one I can think of that was a big trade was that 16,000 hertz, the 16,000 shares for hertz, and I was using TradeNet that does not use a per trade setup. So I was paying a lot of money just to trade it, but I knew there was for Hertz because of the news of bankruptcy. There was a lot of range, but otherwise, it's still not that much range. I still needed it to move quite a bit. Mine's a. What is your commission structure? Fixed or tiered? What's the difference? I thought they're all tiered, as in the more trades you make, it's per trade. Oh, you're Atlas. Welcome. I am per trade because most of all my trades are over 1,000 shares. If you're under 1,000 shares, then, or if you're possibly someone who likes to um, who does multiple scaling, like Jeremy. With Jeremy, I would almost assume he may be per share because of the amount of scaling out. So if you do scale outs, like say you do like 2,000 shares, so you know, let's just say you're doing the without a discount, that would be $4.50 for Lightspeed for for 1,000 shares. So that's $9 for 2,000 shares, and then you scale that out. So let's scale out 10 times. Then you'll be okay, right? Because then it's just a fraction every time, and there won't be that much problems. But if you do $2,000, 2,000 shares per trade, then that's, even though you're discounted at down to 450 instead of $9, and you're scaling out 10 times, well then that's going to be $45 of scaling out. Yeah, do you get the math that I just mentioned? Kinda. I'm not good at simple math, but generally speaking, if you do a lot of scaling out, it's going to commissions. Per share is going to be in your favor, especially if you're a newer trader and you're doing less than 1,000 shares. Then do the 1,000 shares and scale out, as many times as you want. It won't hurt that much. But if you're doing per trade, my mindset is get out once or twice. Don't go more than that. Hey Tim, doing pretty good. I finally got a halt trade in. I'm up 12.59, but it wasn't an easy 12.59. One of them went against me a little bit. So yeah, there's that. I'm not gonna give any back today. It's gotta be the COVID. You know what I'm saying? Not that I have it, but I've been really off lately. Jeremy Newbies got out of JD. That was a great trade. Let's give him a beer. Where did my questions go? My YouTube go. Yeah, I'm glad you didn't, because my trades were all over the place. Except for SRNE. SRNE was a beautiful one that I should probably have started off the day with and gone heavy. Long DYNT. Okay. I shouldn't be laughing. It does look like it's going to be a dollar breakout, isn't it, Bjorn? I just don't know how to play that. Long DYNT. I don't know. I'm not doing it. You're in at 90? Oh, Well, now you're playing that Jason Bond. You're the one that put in the 20,000 shares. What a way to announce. You're in at 90 when it was a bunch of dots at the very bottom. uh, I traded MCRB, Tim. It was heck yeah, it was scary. You could see I only made 400 um, because it was scary. So I only put in 300 shares. But the scary part was it didn't open 5 minutes later. It made me sit for what? This one's 4 minutes. Which one was it? Resume halt. When did I trade this one? It was a while back. It was longer than 5 minutes, and it really made things really uncomfortable for me. See, all of these are abiding by the 5 minutes, but when I got in, it sat for 8 minutes. So then I'm like, holy shit! I can't. I'm gonna sit here all day, and yeah, I can't do that. Because I like to walk around in circles. How am I going to walk around when this thing is frozen and I can't predict when it's going to open? Pumper, kick, and ban. What does that mean, Tim? Pumper, kick, and ban. Are you talking about MCRB? It is going down a lot. That's how the market is, right? It can make a winner feel like a loser. Oh. Bjorn's a pumper. My wife watches this every now and then, and she always tells me how inaccurate I'm reading the comments. It's like, you didn't understand this. You didn't understand that. Why didn't you respond to him correctly? He actually meant this. I'm like, really? What? Hey, good morning, Yang. It's been a while. Well, I have my trade ideas set to tell me when it halts and when it resumes. Generally speaking, unless it's a news halt, this was a volatility halt, and it was NASDAQ, right? So 5 minutes is generally the rule. But in one of the cases, when did I trade this one? Okay. 10, 20. This one right here.
QDEL.
Wait.
AEO.
Well, this one was 6 minutes. Oh, no, that's 5 minutes. Hold on. Okay, it's missing a few halts here, right? You can see it says resume, resume, resume. It can't resume unless it halted. So I don't know what happened. It's missing one. But let's just see. I shorted EMS right here, guys. I shorted it at 10:22, and it kicked back in at 10:32.
Play.
So it wasn't 10 minutes. It was more like, okay, well, yeah, maybe it was shy. It was maybe 9 minutes something. And that made me really uncomfortable because that shouldn't have happened. I mean, it happens, but I didn't want it to happen. ST. Memphis Tiger Blue ST? I don't see anything. Is it really up for the day? It looks normal to me. Bjorn's the next Sykes. Did you notice? Oh, Squirrel didn't do well recently. Yeah, Yang. I was rooting for him until rumor has it that
QDEL.
rumor has it that he really never did well to begin with. He was paper trading. So I'm gullible.
Play.
He was called out,
NWSA.
and most not most, but quite a few traders out there that watch other traders have noticed that he was actually, when he was doing the $10,000 challenge, that he very most possibly was faking it. He was doing he wasn't really trading. So then when he went to CMEG and actually started trading, he's not doing well, unfortunately. Fake it till you make it. But I mean, I'm not trying to call him out. It's okay. He's doing really. I mean, he's a likable guy. Obviously, he has good. He has a lot of. His channel's picked up quite a bit.
QDEL.
He has more likes and views than I do, which makes me a little jealous. But you know, it's all good. Play is parabolic, guys. I'd rather be a trader than a YouTuber, honestly. No, I don't like liars, Tim. It does hurt my feelings a lot, honestly. That's why I had to, you know. It does bother me quite a bit. This is a good scalp, guys, on play. 2 cent spread though. How do I know that? Well, he did. Somebody actually called him out on YouTube, I think. This is all according to a couple of YouTubers. Volatility trading is one of them. He's there's video proof. Guru leaks. Not that he was ever a guru, but you can honestly, I can almost back this up as well, just by looking at the way he trades. It really makes me uncomfortable. So after I found out that some people were saying this, I need to see this for myself. So I watched the way he trades the breakouts, getting in and out the same stock over and over again, and losing every single time because his stop is too tight. He's just not trading right for a breakout. I mean, I trade better than him on a breakout, and I'm not a breakout trader. So, and it really makes me uncomfortable watching it. It's like, who taught you how to trade? I mean, if you're going to say you watched Ross never traded like that. That's ridiculous. Getting in and out like that, it makes me really uncomfortable. I mean, just like us, right? You see us trade the best setups. If it doesn't work out, you really need to reassess why it didn't work out. But he just keeps trying. At least the video that I watched, he just kept trying the same stock as if 30 minutes later it's going to break out. There are other stocks that can do better.
QDEL.
All I see is revenge trade over and over again. At least the one that I was watching. Yeah, it sucks. But let's change the subject, guys. I'm just gonna get really uncomfortable talking about somebody else, and the more I think about it, the more uncomfortable I get. You want a really good trader? Well, Ross is a really good trader. It's just a matter of if you can pick up his strategy. I did recently look up QDEL. Oh yeah, I was actually I clicked it right when you were talking about it. U2 Zoo.
Play.
Hey, welcome. It does look interesting. You on QDEL because of the amount of volume down here. Oh, you even announced it. Nice. What does it look like on the daily though? Is there a resistance area? Yeah, well, kinda. There is kinda right here, right? It's like right in this gap. It is touching this area. It could go a little bit lower, right? It's expensive. That's what I'm noticing. And wow, there's a 60-cent spread. Uh, that's my thoughts. There's not much resistance on it, but it is an interesting area though, isn't it? Because of the amount of volume that's picked up. But even still, cumulatively the volume is good. But individually, 5,000, 10,000 volume is, it's not. Augustine's asked that you are talking about Tim Sykes. Oh, the one that fakes it. No, I was talking about someone named Squirrel Trader. But yeah, let's change that subject. If you're looking for someone that trades big, then there's Ross, and there's Madaz. But they also, you know, if I had to pick someone that trades good and big, big doesn't matter. Big is just subjective, right? But if he trades well, I would say Ross is very technical. He's a better, in my opinion, he's a better teacher than a coach. Madaz is transparent. I would not suggest anyone follow him. He has a little bit more of a gambler essence in him. He has the ability to scale, to add in. He will add, and you'll see him down 100,000 and he'll be up 10,000, and he'll call it an okay trade, because later on he could be up 100,000 but he was down 300,000. He's transparent, I'll give him that, but he's also rich. So you have to put things in proportion, you know. So take a few zeros out of his thing, and you may have made 1,000, but you're down 30,000. You know, he's obviously a good trader, but is he a good teacher? It's tough to say, because you it's hard to teach somebody that. You know what I mean? He's just a naturally good trader. So put it that way. Yeah. And so if you ask him, if you look it up, and you do your own math, and you're going to figure out potentially not potentially, one of the most popular questions I get from beginner traders is, what is your risk reward? If I told you it's 1 to 100, is that going to please you? If I told you that my risk is 100 but my reward is 1, are you going to be happy? But he's going to do fine, because that's the way he is. He can add whenever he wants. He has a lot of money. Kane, you say Ross is dangerous, but Madaz is more dangerous, because Ross is a trend trader and Madaz isn't. Madaz is like us, except I kind of feel like he's a little bit sloppier. That's just me talking aloud, okay? The difference is, I'll say this much, and I'm trying to be as subjective as possible, okay? I'm not going to tell you that I'm better than him. He's obviously a better trader than me, because his pain tolerance is so much better than mine. I cannot fathom losing that much money, even though I may have that much money. But he can do it. The difference is, I can tell you exactly what I'm looking for and my success rate, and I can show you how to enter and exit. Whereas when he does it, being as transparent that he is, I mean, you can see the amount of risk he puts himself into. Now, that's more like, in my opinion, that's kind of like the Warren Buffett method. If you have the power, then you can continue adding in and you can get out. And especially when he sees the daily resistance. So he's doing more or less what I'm doing, but he doesn't look for full exhaustions. See what I mean? So there's the difference. If you have the money, then you can definitely make things go in your favor, and that's what I saw him do. Okay, now this is just me doing 1 day study, meaning, or actually not even 1 day, like 30 minutes. I watched 2 videos, and the latest one is his greatest day. Right, his greatest day was potentially one of his worst days as well. So you have to put that in perspective. He is transparent. He is a great trader. He's better than me. But I don't suggest a beginner trader trade like him. Not until you have your system
SCG.
down. Yeah, I think I probably would, but I can't. I can't stomach it, honestly. I don't think I have as much money as him, but I do have a nice amount where I can kind of get myself out of a hole, but it doesn't justify for me. I can't do it. I mean, I'll throw up. If I lose 10,000, I'm gonna feel really uncomfortable. No, I won't throw up. I don't have a gag reflex. In fact, I'll probably die of alcohol poisoning before I throw up. But you know what I mean. I'm not comfortable with losing that kind of money. He is. In which case, like I said, there are plenty of traders out there that I hope will learn my strategy and become millionaires, and then tell everybody there was this guy that taught me. But I know for a fact I have a cap. I mean, I've been trading for over 20 years, and $1,000 days are fine with me. Whereas some people that's traded over less than 10 years are consistently making $1 million, a year. Or, not that okay, they'll they'll easily make $10,000 a day, and there's a big difference. I have a cap. No, see, that's the other thing. See, I'm really that's Pop Kitchen. I won't be punching my monitors if I'm down 10K, because that's more money. That means I have to buy another monitor. I'm cheap like that, okay? So when it comes to being
ARNC.
cheap, there's also a cap, right? But Madass does look practical in a sense. I mean, if you think about it, being as transparent as he is, he's proud of his what is it, M4. That's what, an $80,000 car. I mean, he can make that. Well, he made it in less than 1 day at that one time. I mean, he can afford a more expensive car. He loves his car according to Instagram. Um, when I saw his Instagram, being a handsome young man, I would assume that, and single maybe, I would assume that he would probably get the most expensive car he can. But maybe he does have a little bit of Asian in him. Yeah. Bottom line is what Pop Kitchen just typed. Mad as requires a lot of money to be good in his strategy. Yeah. So I don't mean to downplay him. He's definitely so much better of a trader than I am. When I get to a point where I'm losing that kind of money, I can't do it. I can't face my wife. I gotta probably take a month off and reflect on, why did I put myself in that kind of risk. Darknet, if you have the money and start position too much early, you will be okay by add to lost position, but still better to. Oh yeah, definitely. That's why I'll always do a stop. I'd rather stop out and catch the top and double up there than to just continually adding. Even though, like people like Garage Trader and Tim, it's called front loading. Clay Trader as well. It does work if you are patient enough and try to execute the top. The whole point is try to catch the top if you're shorting, right? Or catch the very bottom. It's not to just jump in now and then assume you're going to find the top later, right? If you're going to counter, all our goal is to find the top. So some people are early and some people like me are late. And Madaz is sometimes early. At least the video I watched that he made a lot of money is early. Like for instance, with RAD, I'm a little bit late, but I'll throw down 5,000 shares knowing I know it's going to go down. 90% chance it's going to go down, and I caught it. I don't wait for it to go against me. There's a little bit of a difference.
ARNC.
And if it does go against me, maybe I can add, but I'm not. I'm just going to stop out and wait for the next entry. So, Mint says, what is your trading balance? Well, I'm not going to talk about that on YouTube. You can PM me on a Discord app. PM me and I'll share with you for a few seconds. Are you yelling at me, Mint? Why is everything in caps and multiple? Do you know option writing? I don't do options. Yeah, Kane. That's my whole point. But you can't blow. It's very hard to blow up your account if you have a lot of liquid, right?
ARNC.
So I think Madas knows what he's doing. That's for sure. And he's probably pretty wealthy, just more than just him, if his family as well. So, more power to him. Mark Cantrell, I don't offer a course. If I do, it's going to be under Jeremy Newbies. I don't. If it's a course, it's going to be more like coaching, because I find it easier to identify each person's weakness as a teacher than to teach an overall scheme of things. I tried that, and I'm always missing small nuances that everyone needs to know, and it takes a lot of time to figure that out. So I really need to see what's going on with this COVID issue. I do have a client coming in Wednesday for the first time after 6 to 8 months with a little dog. Kind of excited about that, but I can't. I really hope to just, I don't have to. Guys, trading is not my is. I may be okay at it, but it's not my passion. So I'm still waiting to find the opportunity to buy land, to find the land, build my facility, and train them. That's my goal.
ARNC.
Yeah, Kane. A lot of shares is dangerous. Hey, Sean. Yeah, it's good. Today was good. 100% kinda up. 1250. Check out Kodak. Again, Kodak is. Oh yeah, Kodak halted this morning. It did. I didn't even see that. That was a nice short out of Kodak in the morning. Right here. A little scary there. Went down. What does it look like on a daily? Wow. So maybe Senator Elizabeth Warren was correct about inside trading. Is that what's going on? Is that why it's down? Mint, I don't know option trading. Options. Please try to limit your spamming. I don't want to remove you. I'm sure you're a nice guy. Bye. Take care, man. Albert, if I have paper trading video, can you coach me? Yeah, of course. Guys,
SPG.
any of you, Augustin was one of the very first people that. Oh, hold on one sec. What was that? SPG. Um, Augustin was one of the very first people to just show me his trades, and I love watching it. So any of you that want me to just look at your trades, just upload it. That's what I'm doing right now. Well, actually, I don't upload it. I just watch it. But here's me right here, right? Inception, and it's recording on the OBS studio. It's easier than I thought, right? So just go here, go to OBS studio. This is the more simpler one, and just click on that and download it. And once you download it, then you have the ability to record your screen, record your trades. If it's not for me, do it for yourself. It's the best thing to do for you to learn. And then
SPG.
if you really want to, you can just upload it to YouTube and share the link with me. If you don't want to share it with the world, click and put it as unlisted. And yeah, I'll definitely get back to you if you're on a Discord app, Jeremy Newby's Discord app. In which case, I can just tell you what I think. You know, I'm not good. Don't worry. I'm usually pretty good with my words. I mean, if you really suck, I'll be nice. I'm messing with you. Just show me what's going on. Ask me why it didn't work out. And a lot of times, more times than, not more times, but oftentimes, I can tell you that it didn't work out because of some certain things. And then the best ones are the ones where it didn't work out because it wasn't your fault. It just wasn't. That's the 10% that doesn't work out. In which case you can file that away and just move on. You don't have to back up your trading because of that one bad trade. It could just be a fluke, you know. Yeah, that was weird.
FBAC.
Bjorn, that was weird. Maybe English isn't his first language. Oh yeah, SEC is investigating Yang. Okay, so yeah, rest in peace, Kodak, for now. Debbie, loan on hold till inside trading investigator is over. Yeah. Okay. So it is that Elizabeth Warren Kodak thing. Yeah, Augustin's uploads a video every day. It works out. What editing software do you use to edit down your OBS stream when recording your trades? What editing software do you use to edit down your OBS? So after I do that, then I use being stingy, use Cyberpower to edit my my videos. Cyberlink Power Director specifically. Most of the good ones require you to. Hey, by the way, if you haven't already, click the like button. It really helps the YouTube algorithm. But Cyberlink is a. Most of the really good ones require you to pay a monthly fee, like Adobe, and even though I probably should, I don't want to. With Power Director, you just buy it once, and you're good to go. But I'm sure there are other. I should leave it there. Sorry. I'm sure there are other ones that are free. I think. But you don't need to edit anything if you're just going to share your trading platform. You could just post it. But I'm pretty sure you're asking how to actually edit, because I've seen your videos. They're good. The one in Bangkok. Bjorn says, I struggle so much staying in trades long enough. The second my position unrealized starts decreasing, I immediately want to exit. I'm the same way, Bjorn. That's why I adopt the strategy that I do. I want fast movers. I want in and out. And if it goes against me, then it goes against me. You know, ironically, if I use less shares, I may stay in longer because I'm messing around. But then my success rate decreases a little bit. So it's really up to how you trade.
H.
Yeah, it really depends on how you trade. Like for instance, like we were just talking about Madaz. A lot of his trades are like a split second because he can't hold it either. And with the number of shares that he uses, you can't. It's hard even for him. It's hard to hold. And the reason I checked out Madaz is because Jeremy was looking at Madaz, so I thought it would be worth seeing what he's talking about. Hey, Priyanka. When I see you see traders on YouTube, I feel like I can make money too, and the thing goes always in the wrong, and I'm losing daily. I hear ya, Priyanka. let's not shout out anybody's names. Personally, I feel like the best thing, if you're going to watch other traders, the best suggestion is find the best chart, find the best ticker to trade. That seems to me that is one of the most important things. If you don't have a good stock to trade, then you're going to be trading poop. It's hard to read. It's going to affect your consistency and your mindset in the future if you keep trading things that aren't good. You know, so here's kind of an example that kind of looks good. See that right there? FVAC. So let's just say you took this trade, even if it doesn't go well, and you shorted it here, and you got out here. You know, maybe that was a good trade, but personally, I wouldn't put that in your books because there really wasn't a signal. Sometimes trades you really just get lucky, you know. When you see a big pop up, you're going to just take the move down. Maybe that's your strategy, and maybe it works out a lot, but sometimes it doesn't. So it really depends on the chart. Oh, you trade in swing leg breakouts. I think I know what you're talking about. Popkachin Kodak came out to be... Can't say the word. Aki, he uses TradeNet right now, but he's talking about using Lightspeed in the future. I trade it in MP4, LA to BKK. I have it set for MP4. MOV isn't that? Well, no, I just do MP4 at 1080, and yeah, get ready. Just make sure you have some nice space in your hard drive to record it. Popcation, can you download Adobe for free from the website? I got all for free Photoshop video editor. No, I can't. If I download Adobe, they're going to ask me to do a monthly fee. So I don't know where you got yours from. I'm not going to ask though. I do have a Photoshop. I'm not sure where I got it. But I'm talking about it was Adobe Premiere. That's the one that requires the monthly payments. That's the one that most of the big YouTubers use. And you know, I'm not going to do it unless I decide to actually really dive into this. I'm still on the fence on this, guys, honestly. I love talking to you guys on stream to talk about, see if I can help, or if you can help me, because there's a lot of things I don't know as well. But otherwise, trading is trading. If you really need me to talk about everything, which I probably won't, because I don't like to, I don't want to be one of those guys that talk about everything. Why would you watch me anyways? You'd rather watch Humble Trader. She's funnier, and she's a girl. So all I can do is just tell you exactly how I trade. Oh, recording and reviewing? Then just use OBS. You don't need a CyberPower LA2BKK. You can just record and not stream. Yeah, Popkachin is the tiger mom of the counter trade. He doesn't play around. He only picks the best ones. So Popkachin is like the best example, right? I mean, he can easily say, "This is a perfect setup. I'll take it. Everything else is poop," and I'm pretty sure if he does that, he's going to be consistent. It just gets frustrating, sitting on your hands. My strategy is a bit difficult to get the timing. Yeah, the timing is the hardest part, because if even if I say it looks interesting, it may just be linear. If it's already ramping and I say it's interesting, then you have a few seconds before it's going to come down. So like I said, there's three. I'm either going to say it's okay, good, or great, and then by the time it's at the top, it could be a unicorn. So okay is just maybe full extension throughout the day. It looks really extended, but the chart itself kind of looks really choppy. Good is when it's a linear grind on up, but it really has potential because it's about to meet the daily resistance. I'm talking about a short, obviously. And then great is a very clean ramp on up with all green candles on a 1 minute trigger probably. And then if a unicorn is one that not only goes up, hits the daily, and has a full volume spike at the very top, and then you got yourself something beautiful. And try your best not to go all in. Hey Ivan, do you use mental stops or live stops? I use both. My live stops are generally farther away. Actually, you know what? I take that back. Lately, I've been using actual live stops, a few cents above an area. Let's just say there's a daily resistance for a possible short trade at say 990. I may have a hard stop at 10:01 because I'm worried that I may get stopped out at 10. But my mental stop could be around 992 because the high so far for that day is 990. Pirate Bay? Never heard of it, Popkachin. I've never heard of that. I don't know. I have no idea what a torrent is. But for overconfidence, that Augustine says, SRNE was nice. Yes, that was nice. Did I take it? Yeah, I took it, but I got out a little bit too early. What's going on? Oh, weird. My platform froze. My chart froze, guys. Okay, this is the first time. Look at that. It's frozen. I have to restart this. Yeah, Popcatchin, the best one, unicorn would be a volume spike at the vertex with a doji, right? It's just a doji with a volume spike. Bjorn Pirate Bay? I've never heard of it. Let me restart my platform. This is stupid. Okay, it's working now. That rarely happens, ever. Hey guys, if you haven't already, click the like button. It really helps out the YouTube algorithm. All that good stuff. If you like what we do, click the subscribe and notification. Then you'll be notified next time I'm on to trade something. Is there a stall on this? Hi Mary. Good morning. Sorry for not joining you earlier. It's alright. Just be sure to, make it on time next time. But I found features that can get funded. Oh, you can get funded on. That's why I'm not here. I found a feature that you found a features that I can get funded. Can you clarify? Are you doing futures? Is that what you're doing? Congrats. Hey, take care, Mark. See you next time. Oh, great. Futures should be similar to stocks, right? Is it similar, guys? That's awesome, Mary. Anybody know if futures is similar to stocks? I'm sure it is in some ways. So it's still charts. I'm getting a lot of questions. Hold on one second. I have a lot of people that do futures because the pattern day trading rule. So why not do futures, It kind of makes sense. Yeah, let me know, Mary. And if you haven't already, get on the Discord app. It's in the description below on the Jeremy Noob. I'm sorry, newbietrading.com. That way, you can chat with me a little bit easier. If we're not on YouTube. Taxes are better. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. Nothing like taxes. I have a few friends that do futures. A lot of I'm happy to say that a lot of people that were successful in me kind of coaching them have moved on to a lot of other things that I'm not familiar with. Like I know some people. One guy that I kind of taught 4 years ago, it does options, and he does really well in options. But he says he utilizes my strategy. I don't know enough about options to know how he utilizes my strategy in options. A lot of future traders are trend traders. Cool. Are people trading off your posting the trade idea scanner? Johnny, what do you mean? Are people trading after posting the trade? Yeah, I think so.
Day.
I would hope so. Otherwise, I'm streaming this for nothing. But yeah, the counter one, the small cap, and the halts all have Holly announcing it, the female voice. The surging up and surging down is the ones that I look in the morning. And before the morning opens, I look at the gappers. The gappers, not much to earnings, because the earnings and gappers may go coincide with each other. And the biggest gainers, this is kind of like the top 20. So after 10:30 or so, or 10:15, I'll just move the counters over to this side, just to make sure you guys can see it. I'm not here. My face isn't here all the time. And yeah, so it's up to our eyes to identify what's good and what's not. That's pretty much. Does that explain your question, Johnny? Or am I not answering it correctly? Bjorn, buy short-term puts and calls. Oh, there's JSEC with numbers. JSEC Retta. Watching, looking interesting. Fill the gap from 10:14 to 10:9. From 10:14 to 9 to get up. I don't understand, JSEC. We're in a. It's in the hundreds though, right? Let me see what you're talking about. Oh. Ew, that's an ugly candle. Oh, the fill. Okay, I see it. I see it. QQQ identical to NQ. See guys, that's see what Tim is doing. Volatility trading. They get to trade in the mornings and then they're done. And I'm sitting here. I'm pretty much done. I don't think I'm going to give any back. But, you know, when I'm streaming, I can't do videos. But it's okay. This time I may actually post a video. I'm not sure. But they're so good at it. They're done like, how long does it take you, Tim? Like an hour? Less than an hour to post a video? I am done, but, you know, it's all good. Just hanging out with my trading fam. No, nothing good. I think, were you here for SRNE? That was a pretty one. SRNE. This one? This little, this thing right here? That was fun. Oh, you don't have shares on CMEG? Okay. Lightspeed wins for once. Oh, trust me, there's plenty of stocks that you're trading that I couldn't touch. Was it green today, Tim? Was it a good day? Let's see. Oh, awesome. 3 of 3. Tim, you're here. Somebody asked me about Dukes. What's that guy's name? I remember you. You mentioned that you had your thoughts on Dukes. I forgot his name. You guys know his name. He made a lot of money real quick. Yeah, I hear Centerpoint is good. Is it better than Interactive Brokers? Oh, Daniel says even better to Interactive Brokers. Yeah, Dukes. Is that who you're asking about, Yin? Sorry, it took me a while to look in my Didn't I say Dukes? Wait. Oh, Ducks? Is it Ducks? I'm pretty sure it's Dukes. Okay. You know that he's Asian. I think he's Chinese, but I'm not familiar with that last name. Yeah, yes, Yang. Stephen Dukes. Didn't you ask me about Stephen Dukes? Wasn't it you that asked me about Stephen Dukes? Is Ducks? His name's his name. Thank you, Dan. Finally. Oh, wasn't you Yang? Because I see this right here. Yang. Oh, it's Ying. Holy crap! I'm messing everybody's names up. Yang asked about Dukes, and he spelled it like this: Dukes. And Yang, you're Chinese, right? So, do we pronounce it Dukes or Ducks? And is his name Chinese at all? Because I'm not familiar with that last name. Yeah, Yang. It's Ducks? Okay. Alright, I guess it's Ducks then. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. It wasn't Chinese. But my wife was telling me it was Chinese. I was like, no, he's Vietnamese, but she said no. I like his videos. He's very informative. He seems like a really smart guy. Yeah, like Frank Dukes, right? Dukes. Frank Dukes in Bloodsport. You don't say it Ducks. It's Dukes, right? Deuce. Thank you. I think I win this one. I'm closer. Popka Chin. He is Chinese, right? So his last name is very different. Yeah, Mary. I do like his videos. They're good. Okay. Well, he's wrong, Tim. He's not pronouncing his last name correctly, and sadly, a lot of people don't. They just don't know. They don't understand. But he seems like a nice guy. Some people won't like him. Volatility thinks his opinion is. I think Tim knows a lot. He says that he was under Timothy Sykes. That's one alarm, but doesn't mean that he's. It doesn't mean that he's, in my opinion, okay.
SE.
Doesn't mean that he's fake. To me, SE is diving down a bit. It just means that you have to watch out. Personally, I would say he did make what he makes for sure, possibly, but I personally know people that made hundreds of thousands in a year and lost it all. So it is beneficial to have a second form of income when it comes to something like this. Kind of rump? What? Kodak? Oh, kind of ramp. Daniel. There's a big
Horse.
difference between rump and ramp, Daniel. Yeah, easy come, easy go. So, you know, so I don't blame a lot of people that could be gurus that did really well in the market and want to do better on, do just as good on YouTube. I mean, you can use it. I mean, that is your credibility, right? In the world of trading, sadly, is not how well you teach, is how much money you can make. And trust me, there's a indirect correlation between the two. You can make lots of money and teach poorly, and you can teach really well and trade poorly. But I would assume that the ones that teach well generally would end up being the more consistent trader, because I'm biased like that.
Day.
But like Ross Cameron, for one, he's a great teacher and he trades really well. He progressively got better and better. A good teacher is a better learner, and that means they would analyze themselves. Whereas the latter is going to be somewhat of a gambler and may not know, but understand the rhythm. And like I say, also along with the those traders that I know that makes a lot and may lose a lot, they're they are, you know, borderline sociopaths. They're not very easy to be friends with. They're really into themselves, so they don't know themselves very well, but they have the confidence to be able to trade larger. So, like I know this because when I traded in high school, I mean, how many kids aren't narcissistic? You know, all we think about is ourselves. So when I traded in high school,
Day.
life was really easy. I could trade all day long without feeling, and I can make lots of money for my dad. Just put that just put in perspective. Oh, thanks, Tim. I think he did Yang. Sorry. Um, he's short biased, I would assume. He does. It's really hard to tell, right? Because he covers all corners. He understands what people want to see, just all corners of the market.
HLT.
But from what I see, especially if he's going to be someone similar to Timothy Sykes, he's going to be short biased, counter trend. Yeah, small cap and mid caps. I agree, Popkichin. Uh, I would almost say small caps and mid caps works best for me as well. Large caps tends to be a little bit more difficult. It's not impossible. It's just more difficult. Um, okay, so his strategy is obviously a little bit different than mine, but I'm sure there are some similarities between the two. Just time frame wise, we're different. Um, yeah, whatever works. Whatever works. Juice is WFC. Guys, WFC, did you post it on the... This is worth talking about. Oh yeah.
ADMS.
WFC, guys. Whiskey Foxtrot Charlie. Oh, this is Wells Fargo. It's a bank. What about the other banks? It's just Wells Fargo?
HLT.
This candle is within the previous day's candle, so you need to go into the 15-minute to look for a possible area. Yeah, it's kind of in that area.
H.
It could come up, but uh, I would wait.
Mar. Day.
I would
Forex.
see that's where we could
ADMS.
be a little bit different, Pakistan, because a lot of people trading also means more realistic movement. But yeah, a lot of people trading in a small mid cap is better than a lot of people trading in a large cap. I agree with that. It looks like it could be a small bounce here. Here it comes. There's a 1 minute trigger on WFC. But be careful, guys. It's tricky. I'm not trading it, but it looks interesting. Hey, take care, Tim. I'll get it. I'll look at your chart soon. In fact, let me just show them what you're sharing with me. Nice, Daniel. Congrats. You're fast. Oh, you're fast. Hey, there's nothing wrong with being scared. The day you're not scared is the day the market takes you out. That's what I always tell myself. um, there are plenty of people that will just too slow for you, KO. I agree. I that's why I'm more short biased. What do they say? Stairs up, elevator down.
Mar.
Is it KO or is that a 0? Cos? Regardless, welcome. I don't think I don't think I've heard from you before, but welcome. Yeah, MCRB was kind of fun. It was fast, but I was stuck in the halt, so not that fun for me. MCRB is about to give up everything and go from green to red right now.
Gliba. ADMS.
NKE, Nike got a bid today, ended negative. Yeah, that one's hard. Yeah, yeah, I agree, Daniel. It looked good in the morning, right? And that's the hardest part about morning trades is never that clear where the top is. Um, Unfortunately, if I want to be certain that I'm going to be have a 90 percentile, I just probably wouldn't trade in the morning and just look for something later on. But then there's that part of you that feels like you may have missed out on something potentially great. That there's that FOMO that if you don't trade in the morning, for me, it's almost as if there's a possibility you may not trade anything. But it's okay, it's okay. By the way, guys, I've had quite a few people ask me for the trade ideas, which is great. This scanner right here, but a lot of people don't realize that you can't. If I send you the file, you can't just open it. You need to actually have a subscription. Yeah, it's a common mistake. They think that I'm actually sending the software. I can't send the software. I don't own it. So just be aware. If you ask for the scanner, I'll be more than willing to share it with you for free. But you're going to need a subscription. So what I would suggest if you're new, just to take a look at what we're using here, and if it works out for you, if you like how it works out, and you just want to still test it, then there's those possible free trials that they do maybe 4 times a year. Or if you just like it and you're done with trying it out or looking at my scanner, then subscribe and then find me on the Discord app. Like right now, Serving is asking about it. So I will just I will go to my documents and send them from here. Where did it go? There it is. And then all he has to do is just upload it to his platform. Okay.
Glibba.
GS. GS. Oh my goodness. GS. Okay. Mondays are usually slow. Yeah, sometimes. But Mondays is the day that I really want I really want a good buffer, so to speak. Every Monday to me, generally you don't see me in the morning, right? Or Mondays at all, because I'm focused trying to make a nice buffer. So, just to make sure my week is going to be green. Kane, I opened it. I don't understand much. You opened the trade ideas? If you open the trade ideas, just open the file. I have a video on how to install the file. Owning trade ideas, man, what a life that'd be. If you actually own the company, yeah, that'd be cool. Yes, I am a keyboard warrior. No, I'm not. I'm not a keyboard warrior. I just got really clumsy fingers that just go really fast, and you'll know if you ever type to me. I'm gonna give you. You're gonna have to try to decipher my typos.
Glibba.
I opened the file, all good, but I can't figure out the entrances. The entrances, like how to utilize the tickers that they give you. I mean, how to execute the trade. You have a question, Daniel? You said that we need to put our stops on a higher day, but what if we just exit earlier and then we'll enter without 1 minute trigger in a better position? Huh? Well, hold on 1 second. I have a question. You said that we need to put our stops on higher day. Yeah, if you're shorting, yes. But what if we just exit earlier and then we'll enter without 1 minute trigger in a better position?
Glibba.
Yeah, you can do that, but it's still going to be a stop at higher day, right? Or are you saying like because you have such a good entry that you're gonna set your stop farther away, well, that kind of defeats the purpose. Unless your entry is questionable, right? Unless your entry is questionable and you're not entirely sure if the stock's going to go, then you want to put your stop a little bit further away. Yeah, sure, why not? Especially if there's a spread. If there's a spread, then we probably want it a little bit further. Yeah, for the most part, unless you're on the other side of the trade, right? Like for instance, SRNE, the one we just did. Um, that one we kind of found the top, right? And we didn't have to. We didn't have to try to find it, or try to create a stop too far away, right? Like 5,000 shares, and that depends on your entry. Like if it's already going down, I would not change my stop. Like this one right here, SRNE. I would have gone heavier if so I shorted it here. That's earlier, like you said, than a 1 minute entry. And a 1 minute entry would be all the way down here. I'm not doing that. What I do see is the ramp in volume, and then it reaching really high up there, quite possibly. Yeah, I saw this area back here. You know, if I get stopped out, I get stopped out, and it's okay. What I would do is just get back in when it does go right. But for anybody that I'm teaching, I'll just tell them high is 1785, set your stop at 1786 or say 1787, and try to take it on its way down, because this movement right here, these four 1 minute candles are just getting longer and longer, and the volume is getting larger and larger. This is a sure thing, in my opinion. So just short it when you can and get out when you can. For me, it was a little bit earlier because I saw a little bit of printed green, and like most people, you get out. I kind of trade with a mindset that I trade heavy. Another one was a rad. Yeah, all of these I would just get out when you can. Ready to head out. Oh, take care, Mary. Hey, you too. Happy Monday. So basically, I'm too much of a beginner to figure it out in terms of your strategy. Okay. Let me share with you after watch, right? I'll share with you my typical video. You're not a. It's okay. We'll figure it out. I wouldn't honestly. I don't think it's that hard when you're talking about a unicorn or a great trade. It's pretty easy to identify the top, and if I would not average in, because a lot of times it goes. I'm not trying to find the top. I wait for it to come down a little bit. If it comes down and it's not the right place, I'm gonna stop myself out, because you just may potentially created a chance for this stock to go even higher, much higher. That's my personal opinion. Okay, if I can identify a high a day that it hasn't reached yet, then yeah, maybe average in if it's nearby, because when you average in, you're talking about doubling up, and more than so. If you put in 100 shares, be prepared to put in 200 shares on your next position if you think you missed it. You know what I mean? Because you want to be closer to the top than closer in the middle. Daniel, I would wait for high a day and wait for it to come back down to put in 5,000 shares. That's what I'm saying. I would not put it in front 5,000 shares. Because then what? What if it goes higher? What if you try to catch the top? I'm assuming, Daniel, that you're actually waiting for it to go down a little bit, right? Then put it in 5,000 shares. Then yeah, then maybe that makes sense. But if you go really heavy, and you don't wait for a good entry, and it goes down a little bit, and you put in 5,000 shares, and it pops up, and your stop is farther away, and you're going to average in, you're going to put in another 5,000 or 10,000 shares, then we're talking about some serious sweating. That's just me though. I'd rather just stop out and then put in 10,000 shares later on than to average in. I'm pretty sure we're talking about the same thing here. You just can't type as fast as I'm talking. Because in the end, it's all about common sense, right? Just doing the math and making sure we're closer to the top. As long as it's still extended, and there is, or it looks like, in the overall scheme of things, it will go the right way. But yeah, I should share with you guys a video of failures, but I don't always want to look at it. Depends on my mindset. If I think I'm going to have a great day, I'm going to look at this video that I have of a failed counter trend that should have went right, but it failed. And then I ended up being down $1,500. And there's nothing I could have done about it. I don't think there's anything I could have done, hindsight. It's just going to be one of those 10%. Oh, that sucks, Kane. Sorry to hear it didn't work out. Should have waited. Okay, yeah, no problem, Daniel. Like there are just scenarios where things go and there's nothing you could have done, right? Look at H here. Now H almost went up to 56, right? Went to 55.88, and there really isn't. Maybe there is, but I really can't see that. Yeah, there is a little bit of a trend here, right? This little gap area, but it's pretty broad. This is the daily chart. Now if I go into the 1 minute, it went really well. But could I have figured that out? It was a linear grind up and it dropped. I mean, some things just happen, and
CVO.
there's really nothing I don't think I could have been able to predict that. So we try to find the ones that are really predictable. The only thing that we can say about H is that it was really extended, right? They put on the 15s. How many 15-minute candles are there? It has to come back, right? But where? I'd rather not play that game. I'd rather just try to find something that's more predictable. Serving, you asked, like, do you typically have a dollar amount you trade per trade? I know I know how much I could be able to trade depending on the stock, but I generally trade defensively. To some of you guys' surprise. I trade according to how much I could lose. So I don't want to risk more than $1,000 per trade, that's for sure. So that's usually what's going on. If I can make 500, I'm going to make sure that I don't lose 500, or actually vice versa. If I can make sure that if it's an okay trade and I'm willing to risk $500, I need to make sure there's a potential of making $500. So that's the 1-1 ratio. I hope that answers your question. correctly. Because I'm bad at understanding questions sometimes. Could you type back if you actually heard that answer? But yeah, it's a 1240.
Chef.
Chef? It's 1240. Oh, Ben, is that you? Ben, are you serving? Or are you just understanding my answer to somebody else? And welcome, Ben. I don't know if I've seen you around. There's some good calls today on the Discord app. Look at Jeremy's right here. See, this is what I mean. This guy is so good at conviction. He added 4 times, and then he got out 5 times. TGT target. Wow. Target has very little volume. Yeah, I'm not sure about volume, but when it goes, right? 20 cent or somewhat of like a 20-cent range per candle. This last one was TGT. There's a pre-market high. It's approaching a pre-market high, isn't it? It looks extended, but you know what I would have to say about this one again. The volume is kind of sketchy. It looks fun, maybe 100 shares, get $20 off this one. I think I just saw Chef. The first when I see this something like this, before I even look at anything else, I'm seeing this right here. It's a double top, so this is not like this doesn't fit my strategy, but it does fit like a Bollinger play a band play, right? Oh, there you are serving. Okay, great. Yeah, Sean, that's what I'm suggesting to you. This is not my strategy, so most likely it'll go perfectly. Hey, Gupix, can you tell me something? In one day, let's say that your TA scanner, trade ideas scanner, gets 50 possible stocks. How many of those can you actually trade on TFS, TradeNet account in general? Most all of them when it comes to the counter 1 and the counter 2. But small caps starts to get a little bit harder, because if they're too volatile and they're cheap, a lot of them are limited, restricted. Speaking of which, this is the 10th, so this is the day I should be calling my account manager to see if funds are going to get transferred. So yeah. So far, the funds are still in my TEFS. Yeah, what was it? What were we saying? Yeah, so they're not bad.
TRUP.
TradeNet's shortables are not bad. They're not great. They're not like Interactive Brokers or Centerpoint, I'm assuming. But yeah, guys, let me get back to y'all. I'm gonna try to get a hold of my account manager and make sure everything's gonna be okay. So I have a few questions for him. regarding the vouchers, people asked me that, told me about vouchers, how like TradeNet is offering vouchers
Chef.
to people that have an account that they can't use. I'm not sure how that works out. And then the other one would be yeah, when am I gonna get my money? And then from there, I can breathe better. All right, be right back, guys. I'll record the conversation.
Chef. 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 chef, ADMS,
Thanks, Daniel. So, what, Chef? Daniel, not Daniel. Sean mentioned Chef when it was a band play. You know, when he mentioned how it was going up and down, and it was breaking out this area. I think it was just a little bit broken out, but then it started going pretty elevated here, right? And the only questionable part was volume. But the one thing we know about things with low volume is they're erratic. So what I did notice while I was on trying to get a hold of the TradeNet guy was this right here. It touched these two wicks. See that? This is like a almost perfect trend line. What is it? 1460,
ADMS,
1463, and then it went to 1463. And so, yeah, I went in as well. So Sean, I owe you a beer on this one. Made a quick $100 on this one. You got 18 cents? Well, I only got 10 cents. Nice, Daniel. Yeah, so thanks, Sean. Unfortunately, when I got in, it was on the shot downwards, so then it was like multiple executions, or just to get my 1,000 shares in. Look at that. Look at this. Look at that sputter right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it went down, and I didn't know it was gonna go this far down. Oh, so you pretty much had the same. No, you had a better average than me. Yeah, I waited too long on this one, Daniel, and I got it on the punch down.
ADMS.
Hey Mohi, let me see. FL? Yeah, I took Chef Drew. Based on the daily chart. Well, I was on the phone with
ADMS.
TradeNet. I saw this on the daily. So I just traded a small, 1,000 shares. It's gonna stop over 1461.
ADMS.
I don't. Yeah, the volume was. But the beautiful thing about these are like, if they
ADMS.
go, they go, right? So. Yeah, you saw that too, right, Daniel? I mean, everything looked really sketchy, right? When it comes to the ones, all we see is if I bundle it up, there's an extension. But once you go into the 5 minute chart, wow, that's pretty, isn't it? I mean, it really looks good. So then when it started looking good on the 5 minute on the red, then I had to kind of get in. That was fun. Nothing like $100 in less than a minute, with small shares. Yeah, but you held it longer, so you win. You win, Daniel. Let's see. ADMS. ADMS is spiking here. NKLA. Oh, I'm sorry, Mohi. I didn't even refer to FL. Um, it looks good for. I don't know. I really don't know. It's down, 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 down. Are you hoping for it to go down further? It kind of looks like it could, huh? I don't know. NKLA. And that was a nice one. All of these are all of the ones you're showing me are good, to a lot of people. I personally, I don't like trading ones that does this, you know. So it was this. It's Green Day, because it opened up back here, somewhere back here. Sorry. Okay, back here. It spikes up, resets. So, are you looking for a long? Because I don't. Oh, okay, maybe a long, right? But if it was a long, I would have. Entry down here would have been better. So maybe a short. So I really don't know what to think about this one, honestly. I mean, that's what I would say if I were talking to myself. I'm just bad at those, Mohim. Mohi. So I can't really give you a good opinion. Sorry. But hold on. Let me see if I can get a hold of a different account manager. I like it to BKK. How many stocks do you try to watch at one time? I, I used to focus on multiple stocks, but now I only focus on two. No more than two. Oh, so you're waiting for a reversal? Yeah, that looks possible. But yeah, I like it to BKK. I think the older I get, the less tickers I stare at. Because I mean, what are the chances of seeing over five possible great trades? It's very slim, in my opinion. In the morning, I would wish to have a lot of the stocks, a lot of charts up just in case. But otherwise, I don't focus on more than one or two, one or two at a time, especially around this time. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I need. Oh, my cat says hi. Here. Here. Go say hi, buddy. Up here. Here, look at the camera. High five. High five. Come on. High five. Oh, he's camera shy. Okay, be right back, guys. Wait, LA to BKK. Yeah, sometimes when the traders alerts are coming in fast in the early morning, it's hard to not chase too many. Yeah, it is hard. I agree. Alright, be right back, guys. He's hungry. Hmm.
LYV
KNDI Candy America says opening of pre-order sales, promotional pricing in advance of official August 18 launch event. That's KNDI Kilo November Delta India. AMZN, Amazon Prime members can now access tons of free exclusive content for their favorite games every month. AMZN. New Jersey transmission rate falls below 1 for the first time since July 25th.
Hey Daniel, RKT under 23. Oh, I see. I see what you're talking about. RKT. Romeo Kilo Tango. Breakdown below this area. Kind of did. It's about to, huh? I already did. It's struggling, but it's possible. Workhorse. Hey, welcome, Goopix. I don't remember for what though, but you're very welcome. Oh yeah, that was a good one, Popka-chin. I do see a pre-market low bounce, touch bounce right there, right here. But right now I'm looking at SRNE because it's still surging up. I really wanted to do another one of these, but right now currently it's just a grinder, just grinding upwards. JPM, JP Morgan. I'm all. Anybody ever says like a bank, and I'm already a little hesitant. But
URI.
URA is not that good. Look at this one, CMLS. It's thin and it's just spiking on up. Could go up to the 525 area. $0.03 spread for something this cheap. Very tricky, but interesting.
FISV, Fiserv off the lows 99.59, sweeping the January 125 call. Foxtrot India Sandy
Yeah,
Victor,
Fabio.
FISV.
EXAS is moving a little too fast for itself. Probably a good scalp there, but you know that's like a trade within the candle, so it's kind of tough for me to take. You know what I mean? But if I don't look any further behind 12 behind noon, it looks great. It really does look a bit extended for itself right there on EXAS. Oh. Amazon. Anybody else out there has a Amazon Prime addiction? SRNE. Yeah, I'm looking at SRNE. It's a little bit more predictable in my opinion, but I really need it to stop resetting. You know, I want it to go up and maybe see, you know, another 1 million volume. Palkachin asks, do you always manually cancel your stop orders when your trade moves your way? No, I kind of just leave it there, and unless I have to trail it, it just kind of sits there. I used to only do markets, but it doesn't hurt to leave it there, I don't
White
think.
House Press Secretary says Democrats have been fundamentally unserious with each and every one of their offers during negotiations. Says hope the extra jobless aid is delivered close to immediately.
SRNE.
Ooh, is it going to 19? If it goes to 19, I want to see volume at SRNE. Okay, so when it goes to your profit target, then you cancel it and close it with market rate. Yeah, I close with market. I don't have a profit target, but just something that looks ideal if it gets to some support area. So like for instance, if it goes right now on this one, which I hope it doesn't, profit target doesn't look really good on the nines, does it? But I mean on the 9-minute EMA. But if I go into the fives, it looks like, I would say it's like 18.4, maybe. Ideally, 18.6 would be possible. But I really wanted to get extended like it did earlier. Like over here in this area. Right now it is creating somewhat of a parabolic move. I just needed to spike up. And we've seen it. It does these spike ups. And this reset right here was the approach to 18, right? It went to 1794 and then it dropped. It dropped okay. So even if it's not a perfect setup, it has a potential of dropping quite a bit in 1 minute. Right here. So we'll see. I really hope it doesn't go. If it does, then just keep watching it for the next reset.
SRNE.
There's 19. $19.20. So the volume's
President
rising a bit.
Trump to hold a press briefing at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time.
Okay. This could be a possible entry. We'll see.
SRNE. URI. PLNT. SRNE. URI.
Asked about the Kodak insider trading allegations. McEnany says the president has strong faith in the process of the DPA. That's KODK. Shares of Kodak now at
URI.
10.90, down 26%, well off the earlier lows in the pre-market $7.53. That's KODK, Kilo Oscar Delta Kilo.
Yeah, kind of messed up in this one. It's okay. RKT messed up. Didn't work out. Yeah, SRNE was tricky, but look at it go. Ah.
Trump says U.S. will not proceed any further with Kodak unless the allegations are cleared. That's KODK. That's from a comment from President Trump. Headline now.
Yeah, I really messed up on SRNE. It's alright. Move on. Look away. I got 10 cents on that stupid thing. It's already moving 40 cents.
URI.
Change the chart, damn it. Okay. Thanks. Green is green, right? Green is green. I hope you guys did better than me on that one. So I'm up 1500. SRNE faked me out once, but then it finally showed what it was doing the second time for sure. But then it spiked down and I tried to get out, and when I did, it popped up a little bit. So, you know, I'm just a little bit too fast. Should have slowed my roll a little bit. You alright? Yeah, I see it blowing up. But, oh, there's that volume spike, isn't there? Oh, it's a 40k volume spike. What's the spread like? Okay, 15-cent spread. Yeah, there's some interest there for some reason. See anything on the daily?
McEnany says President Trump would like to see them have a chance.
Let's see. Maybe something over here. It looks interesting, Daniel. But you know, I would like this. I would like to see a little bit more volume, but it does look promising for sure. It looks like it's about to get rejected. Good luck, man. Yeah, 5 minute probably look much better. That's a good point. Yeah, 5 minute. I just have an issue of it consolidating around the the 180s. But I'm rooting for you. It does look like a good scalp. Planet Fitness is up. No, don't want that. You know, the thin stocks, they kind of pop. So I'm hoping for this. I'm hoping for this move for you right here. That $2 move. Was it? No, it's a $1 move right here. It looks like it's about to get triggered. Urban Drew? What is Urban? Urban looks just like URI. Urban Outfitters. I used to wear their clothes a long time ago. URI is United Rentals. How is that in any relation to... So this is just a fundamental? Interesting. How they look similar. Kinda. Alright, I think I'm done for today. I'm a little pissed off at myself on SRNE. Shouldn't be, but that's just how I am. So I'm just gonna leave this running, guys, but I'll be back later on. If you have any questions, PM me on the Discord app, because my computer will chime in and tell me that I need to answer a question or something. So yeah, get on it's in the description. It's free. We're not making any money off you. It's just a good way of just building a tight knit of like-minded traders. I always feel like some people
Cow.
don't click that button because they think they're gonna have to pay something. But yeah, I need to take a break. I'm pretty sure my blood pressure is a little up there. It's been a little bit high lately from last week. Oh, well, Daniel, good news. Jeremy's shorting URI as well. So he's with you on that one. If you guys haven't already, click the like button. It really helped me out. The YouTube algorithm and all that. Thanks. Yeah, it's gonna be a curl down, I think, Daniel. Oh, Jeremy's in at. Oh, well, you probably see it. You're in the chat. He's in at 183.44. Thanks, Bjorn. Next time, don't forget.
Cow.
Bjorn, you probably get this question a lot. I don't know. It's probably a common name. Where are you from, anyways? Well, where do you reside? But one of my favorite players, and this will date me. Not that I watched tennis when I was in elementary school. So Bjorn Borg, right? Versus McEnroe. You too, Russell? Guys, he's slacking. Oh, okay. 2 hours north of Seattle. So I thought you may have been somewhere else. Bjorn is what ethnicity is that name from? Somewhere in Europe, obviously. Yeah, Bjorn Borg. Norwegian. Yeah, he's one of my. So there's that movie, right? There's a new. It's not new, but I forgot the name of the movie. But it's basically Bjorn Borg versus McEnroe. Oh, it's called Borg versus McEnroe. Yeah, it was a great movie. If you watch tennis. What? You missed the pullback? Oh, Daniel, you're trying to enter at 33? I think it looks okay. It looks okay. You're gonna be okay, I think. Oh yeah, just saying that Bjorn, your name always reminds me of that Bjorn Borg. That guy's awesome. Yeah, I would do a tight stop because Daniel, because that thing may just pop, but you'll be okay. I mean, he was still kicking Bjorn Borg. He was still kicking butt using a wooden racket, right? He just retired because he couldn't change his ways. That's the best time, right? You retire while you're on top. That movie made him made him look like an elite machine. Hey Daniel, how's your trade net? It's it's kind of stagnant. I'm not using it mainly because there's no payout, right? And I kind of got comfortable with it, honestly. I have nothing against TradeNet, even though they have slippage. You know, that 3 cent, 5 cent slip. I kind of enjoyed the challenge, but my family friends, my dad's friends that are like in their 60s, they're done with it. So am I. So three out of five, 60% of them is on Lightspeed. The other two just decided not to trade. I don't know about the payout, Daniel. That's what I'm hoping for. That's why I called him, but he's not answering. So I left an email, and hopefully he'll respond. It was a little alarming after hearing some of you guys tell me that some of your friends already got paid out, and I thought you're supposed to wait till the 10th. I filled out a request on the 20th or the 21st last month, so I was a little bit early, right? But you're supposed to do request to payout in August 1st to 10th, and it should be executed around the 15th. Execute sometimes sounds like a bad word, doesn't it? It should be completed. Daniel, what's wrong? I thought it's going well now. It's at 31 now. Are you shorting it? You're shorting it, right? Do I get a refund? I doubt it, Mohi Mohi. Because I've had it for a while. Oh, Daniel, your limit. Oh, that's okay. Oh, because of the spread, 10 cent spread. Oh, it's all right. Well, look. Now you should be happy. Look, it's going against. It's actually working in your favor. So, you know, that's just the thing about stocks that with spreads and with low volume. I'm kind of hesitant. I don't like curl downs because I don't like holding my breath. Can you show Brad? You mean my trade or just the stock itself. Well, the stock itself right now doesn't do anything, right? But what was the question prior to that? The refund. No, I don't get a refund, Mohi. I heard some people may have gotten a refund. I would assume it's those individuals that that may have gotten it right before the
HT.
right before they started refusing clients, and then they stopped payouts. So those people may have only had they may have only had the opportunity to use TradeNet for less than a month, but I've had it for like several months. So, I was able to, get comfortable and trade the way I trade, and get profit off of it. So, I really don't think so. But I think it was Pop Kitchen that notified me that, and I've had a couple of people actually ask me if they can have my TradeNet because of the voucher ordeal. You got stopped out? Didn't get filled right away and stopped out, so you had a bad fill? Yeah. My bad, Daniel. Daniel, that sucks. So, the other Daniel. Yeah, I'll show Rad in a bit. But yeah, so TradeNet's doing something about vouchers where you can hand over your account to somebody else. I'm not sure. Is that right, Pop Kitchen? But or anybody else that can chime in on that. So yeah, I have a really nice TradeNet account here that's good for paper trading. But that's about it. But the good thing is, I'm not divided anymore. So now I'm just strictly on my Lightspeed account, and it's doing well. It's easier. What was it? Okay, so Rad was a quick scalp.
HT.
Hold on one second. Let me take a look at HT. HT has a bit of volume for high day breakout, I think.
NLS.
NLS is going down. NLS, no. Okay, Rad. Let me show my dots. This one was not executed very well, but profit is profit. So when I got in, I only actually got in once, but it shows that it tried to, the market fill went 4 times or 5 times. So it stuttered on its way down. So my average was unfortunately after that, my average was 16. So literally 3-cent profit on that. 3-cent profit because I couldn't get filled all the way, which is fine, I guess. Let me see. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, if it's per trade, right? 5,000 shares, it doesn't hurt that bad. So I made 126 on a 3-cent move because I used 5,000 shares ish. Mohi, it doesn't affect me because it does. That's what I was calculating right here. So round trip would be 10,000 shares, right? And I'm in the 3,500 thousandths of a per share bracket. So that multiplied by 10,000 is $35. So $35 plus a little bit of extra for routing and all that. So then if I were per share, then I would have just made like shy of under $90, but I'm not. I'm per trade. So I technically only got charged $7 because I get charged $3.50 per trade. See how per trade is actually beneficial in some ways? So instead of an excess of $35, I only get charged $7. So something to look forward to when you start trading larger. You don't have to worry about that commission stuff. Not that anyone really does, honestly. Uh, I know some people do, but when you start thinking about commissions, you kind of start ruining your own strategy when you're a beginner. You know, if you're talking about like, if each trade has a minimum charge of $3, but you're only trading 10 shares, but you're only comfortable trading 10 shares, and after all said and done, you break even. It really messes your mind a little bit, right? When you're a beginner, then you want to increase your share size, but you're not comfortable yet with the market. Then people start failing because they're trading according to money. Not to say I don't, but you really should be trading according to your strategy. You know what I mean? So it gotta be a little bit, gotta take things a little bit more subjectively. That's the right word. Yeah, subjectively.
DSS.
I'm using market order. That explains why you see the market order stutter as I get the fill. It really sucks. I mean, if it was up here, my average would have been 1613. That would have been nice, or maybe higher, but it didn't. It just kind of stuttered on its way down for the fill. And you know, it really makes sense because 5,000 shares, and at that time, those 43,000 shares traded. So I was 1/8 of that volume spike. So that's where volume comes into play, you know? Oh, the URI actually work out? Yep. It kind of spiked down there. So Jeremy's getting scaling out of it. Yeah, tight stops. Tight stops. Why don't you hold some for bigger moves? Well,
NLS.
this is a good example of why, right? Because it actually after I got out, it actually went up against me, and I'm not holding it anymore because it doesn't look good anymore, right? So this was theoretically a scalp. Um, Ideally, you know, I should have tried to get filled at 1615 and get down to here, and then maybe cover half or something. Um, in this case, I think I did the right move though, right, Mohi Mohi? I mean, if I scaled out, it would have popped back up, and I'd probably be in the negative. So, but that's the other idea of scaling out when it comes to per trade. I'm not going to scale out 10 times and then get charged $35. Not that it matters, but it does matter if you're only doing 1,000 shares and then getting a small move and then scaling out 10 times, right? So then you probably better off doing per commission. Does that make sense, Mohi Mohi? So it depends on and the way you do things. But put it this way, for if you're doing a bottom bounce, and theoretically, or technically speaking, not theoretically, technically bottom bounces take longer. So in which case you can probably stay in longer for a stronger move. But oftentimes when you're going for a short, stocks move fast. They shoot down, and in my opinion, and from my experience, trying to get as much as you can on that one shoot down is good enough. You could do better for the second move leg down, but that one is less promising. So it depends on how extended it is according to the 9 EMA. Everything else is hindsight, right? I can show you plenty of charts where it shot down once and then it just went straight back up. Like for instance, I'm pretty sure SRNE, even though I got out too early, there's no telling that it could just actually come back up like this one over here. Once it does one leg down, it came back up. If you held it, then you may have broken even if you covered half. So if I were to ever break up my shares, I would break out maybe 2/3 and then 1/3, or 3/4 and then 1/4. But after the first move, oftentimes elasticity is getting closer and closer, and then you're going to you're not going to do as well. So yeah, for sure. If you look hindsight, maybe I should, and I sometimes do. And if you look at my videos 4 years ago, I do. I do partial outs whenever I do something large. But nowadays, I don't like holding my breath. I'll take what I can. And this is actually a light day. So imagine me putting in 10,000 shares. Would you rather scale out a rad after I showed you what happened, or would you just get out because it doesn't always look that promising, right? Only if it's a perfect one. For instance, look at the unicorn trade that I shared with you guys on TradeNet. That one was one move. After one move, it went back up. It didn't go down anymore. It actually went up the rest of the time. So the stronger move down, and they say staircase up, elevator down. After that one move down, the chances of it going your way is less likely. Daniel says, hope that makes sense, Mohi. So basically what I'm getting at is, if it moves fast, I don't mind getting tricked out. If it moves slow, scale out. When you do not get your fill and you're pressing sell button again, are you going to get charged for another trade? Yes, I will get charged for another trade if I get partial entries. So another reason why per trade gets a little tricky, right? So if I shorted 10,000 shares and I only got shorted 300 shares because it was a partial share limit order, then the next trade is still going to be another $3.50. Yeah. EXPI. What about it? Oh, daily. That would be on my swing trade watch list if I ever did swing trades. He's EXPI. This is Expedia, right? This is all about travel news. But right now it's kind of like in the 1 minute it's kind of dead. Rewind R. Hey, what's going on, man? I haven't heard from you. I like your symbol. First time here. If possible, please tell us what's this counter 1-2 window mean, and please explain the column between ticker and price. Between ticker and price. Oh, on the scanner. Oh, counter 1 and counter 2 window means, and please explain the columns between ticker and price and small caps. Yeah, no problem. Good question. So the counter and counter 2 are counter trend watches. Basically what happens is, let me just start from the beginning. In the morning, the first thing we look at are the earnings. This is the earnings chart and the gappers chart. If the earnings is really good, theoretically the stock is moving on up and it'll be in the gappers on up. And then if it actually moves, it'll end up in the surging up or surging down if it's bad news. And then from there, if it surges a long time and it actually meets the parameters, it'll end up in a counter trend, meaning the counters are set so that the stock has been moving up for multiple 5-minute candles consecutively, up or down. And then it'll tell you there's a potential for a bounce or a drop, and it'll show up in a counter 1 and 2. The counter 1 is narrow, meaning the chances of success on counter 1 is generally better than counter 2. But every now and then there's a stock that moves a little bit too fast and may not show up in the parameters of counter 1 based on volume. Usually it's based on volume, and it'll show up in the counter 2s. So that's why I don't have a voice for counter 2. So you'll hear Holly shout out. That's what I call her. Well, that's what Trade Ideas call her, the voice. She'll shout out counter 1. The the small caps counter, this is also a counter trend, except these are
NLS.
divided based on the price. So when something in the small cap shows up like this one, NLS, it's going to be cheaper, and my mindset is prepared to trade accordingly, because the range is going to be different, right? If it's a mid cap, then there could be a larger range, so my mindset will be set another way. So the small caps is also a counter, and they do tell you. So on the right hand corner column that I don't show, red means down, green means up. So that means this green means it's moving on up. It could be a good short opportunity, and the red ones are the ones going down. It could be a balance opportunity. And then this column right here is the RSI, Relative Strength Index. It tells you how extreme it is. Meaning, like, if it's under a certain number, I guess this is under 40, then it's heading on too far down, and if it's over 70ish, then it's going too far up, relative strength index wise. And this will tell you the price, and then the volume, and liquidity, the beta, stuff like that. I don't really show it because if you like, I can. It's actually shown in a video. If you look for it, trade ideas, in my video, it'll tell you exactly what I'm looking for. But there's quite a few things in each of these. So if I just show you one of them, in a summary, this is what it's saying right here. So I have new highs, and I want a 5-minute hangman. Oops. It's set up for shapes of the candles, and it's set up for a summary of certain things I'm looking for. That way I don't have to, narrow my search down. And hopefully from there on, all I'm looking for is the right shape of the chart, and see if it works my way. Does that answer most of your questions? So all of the columns that are hidden, that are narrowed in, generally isn't necessary see, this one says strategy name is top reversal, tells you the beta, tells you the volume and the price. So all I really need to know is the time and the symbol itself, right? And is the volume. So a lot of times I'm not here. I just post a scanner, so then you guys can try it out and see if it works for you. It's been working for me for the past 7 years. So I did notice, guys, that if you asked for the scanner like maybe a week ago, my counter 2 was wrong. For some reason, I eliminated a volume. So you'll be getting a lot of crap stuff coming, stuff that I wouldn't trade in that one. So let me know. Find me on Discord and ask me if your counter 2 does not look like my counter 2 and you don't like it and you want it more narrowed down. Just let me know, and I'll send you the correct counter 2. Right? Yeah, you're very welcome, Reminder. If you like this stuff, click the like button. It really helps the YouTube algorithm. Broken record here. Steady. Okay. Thanks, Reminder. And also, other than this chart, there's the Discord app where people some of the people are using my scanners and dissecting it themselves, and they'll shout out what they see out of all the good stuff, and you just weed out the bad from the good. Is it UBX? Anything good right now? HT is... SRNE finally died down. No, you know, woulda, coulda. Rewind R. Oh, thanks, Rewind R. Yeah, just feel free to ask me any questions if you haven't, if you have any. The scanner should be real time. Let me see. Let me see how delayed my voice is. Oh, I'm not even playing.
Per trade. I'm not going to scan it out 10 times.
Oh,
Search. I'm not going to scan it out 10 times. Search.
hold on.
NLS.
Are you tired of seeing these cell phone tout?
But they're supposed to be real time. Just put it that way. NLS just shouted at 2:08:27 seconds. So whatever time it is over there is the slight delay that you may be getting from YouTube. Hey, no problem. Anytime.
Hey, no problem. Anytime.
Okay, great. So that was like a 1 second delay right now. Nice. All right, I should have been done a long time ago. I don't, but you know, buffer. We need a buffer for Monday, for the week. Faber is saying that I can set a timer. You might want to look into putting a timer on YouTube chat so people don't spam like they are doing right now. I didn't know you could do that.
ULTA.
I know I can like I can make people like set them as moderator. Hey, if any of y'all are willing to be a moderator, and you've been around, let me know. Faber, I'm gonna set you as a moderator, if you don't mind. Cone, COHN. Thank you. Thank you, Chris. Oh. Crap, it's not tradable for me. That one looks good though. Guys, see Charlie Oscar Hotel November. Pop. Oh, there it is. So nice. Good call, Chris. I wish I could have traded it. Look at that range. Holy crap. That's huge. Oh, but look at the spread. Never mind. 70 cent, 80 cent spread. Okay. But you know, potential. Okay, I need a rest, guys. I don't know what's wrong with me. I just don't know how to rest. I'll be right back, guys. All I saw was a giant green candle on cone.
ULTA.
Yeah. That was beautiful. That huge green candle, that always means drop. Oops, I'm covering it up right now, aren't I? There you go.
NLS.
But yeah, the one of the most common questions I get is what Mohi Mohi asks, like, why didn't you hold it longer? And other than the fact that it's a hindsight question, and it kind of it's I try not to take it personally, but it's hard not to, because a part of me is always like, why didn't I? I should have waited longer. I should have. But I've traded long enough to see how, like, the worst thing is when you trade and then you hold it and it goes against you. There's no worse feeling to me than that. So you have to trade according to how your mindset. And my mindset is, I really hate losing. So if you're one of those, and one red trade is going to, like, really mess up your mental,
NLS.
FTX. FTX, 15-cent spread, $200. 15 cents. Foxtrot, Delta, X-ray. 200. It looks good. That volume spike is for the break of 200, so you need to be careful. $35, $42, $46. It went up like nothing. Hey Soren. I generally look at the 1 minute, but I also have the 5 minute and a daily chart on watch as well. 50 cents on one candle. Wow. FTX, I don't know. Should I? 50 cents. Let's take a little nibble on this one. Okay. Somehow a little nibble. Okay. It is messy, but I made a couple of bucks on that one. So thanks for that, Palkachin. What about the 15? According, asking Soren. In my book? Yeah, I look at the 15s as well. Oh, right. Well, yeah, look at it go, Palkachin. How are you going to call out a stock and then not take something? It's messy. Trade small. Hold on, maybe. Okay. No, you're right though. I mean, if it doesn't. Wow. I mean, it's not like you would have guessed that, right? Yeah, it was a messy pattern. You're right. I agree. And then the 200 break could be a fake out, right? Because you don't know if that volume is meant for only the $200 break or it was done, and the range. So it's hard to do the math for me when it comes to something like that. But I literally made $9 on this because I only traded like a tiny bit of shares. So practically just a couple of bucks. The 15-minute chart is only when I'm looking for something that's really topped out. So for instance, like this one right here, FDX. If I look at it in an overall scheme of things, the volume looks almost linear right here, but it looks like it's getting a little bit stronger here, right? But if I go into the fives, yeah, it looks good. It still looks linear. If I go into the 15s, then we start seeing a ramp, right, Soren? We see a ramp in volume right there. Even though it's like one, two, three, four, five, and this one's a little bit larger than the rest, it is a ramp, a 15-minute candle ramp. So yeah, I do see the potential in FDX using the 15-minute Soren. So I do look at it. So this is you'll see right here. I look at the daily 15 fives, twos, and intraday. Um, if I'm trying to go a little bit further than the intraday, 90 MA, 1 minute 90 MA, I'll look in the 2 minute. You know, um, of course, this is hindsight, right? There's no way we would have known that it would have just gone all the way down to here, and this is oh crap, I moved it. It's hard to tell. Don't worry about it, Pop Kitchen. Very few people would have held it that long, or but yeah, Mohi Mohi has a point on this one though. If the spreads are like this, I would scale out because the chances of you actually getting a bad fill is possible. So scaling out may be beneficial in this, but not for me because you know because 50 shares. $1 coffee. This is $9. I practically broke even, but okay, fine. $1. What's your Venmo? How does everybody have a Venmo? I just had a Venmo when I started doing dog training. UBX, guys. Uniform Bravo X-ray. 8-cent spread right now. Approaching 15. 14.94. So it looks like on a daily. It's kind of dying off there though, isn't it? 15.10. Don't want to get in too early.
HT.
Don't want to get tricked in just yet. Okay, I'm tricked in a little bit. Let's see what happens here.
CLSK. HT. CLSK.
Yeah, this one's a tricky one, but it looks good. It's going. It's good.
CLSK.
UBS or UBX? Oh, you mean UBX. That's alright, Palkachin. So I'm up 1593. Man, I wish I could trade larger, but I don't want to give any back. Not UBX? You actually meant UBS? I don't know what's going on with UBS. It looks dirty. I mean, it looks annoying. Thanks, Mohi Mohi.
CLSK.
Did you get any Mohi Mohi on that one? Or just
QDEL.
gain the feel of things? Some CLSK? CLSK is moving as well. Awesome, man. Congrats. Hope you did better than me.
QDEL.
But yeah, like I was saying before I got distracted by the charting, you're not wrong about why I shouldn't scale out, why I should scale out. It's just my mindset. And at the moment, my blood pressure is not going down. So if it doesn't go down, I have some kind of mental. I'm not afraid to just share with y'all that I do have a little bit of a mental issue. Look, guys, QDEL. Look at the volume there. Oh, never mind. It's in the tens, 10,000s. But there looks like it has it's stepping on its brakes there, right? And the spreads. But look at that. I don't think I will trade it, but it's interesting the amount of volume it took for it as it goes down. CLSK. Oh, it actually went. It's dirty though, isn't it? CLSK. Yeah, it's whatever works for me. If I were more resilient, then yeah, I could definitely do what you're suggesting. But I'm not at the moment. At the moment, I shouldn't be trading at all, honestly. But yeah, thanks for understanding. I love teaching. I love helping. That's the truth. There's no better feeling than to be able to actually contribute, you know? Honestly. That's why I'm always a little. Well, sorry. You like listening to me while I trade? I'll try not to turn off the mic, but honestly, I can't talk.
QDEL.
That's funny. My wife actually falls asleep when I talk. I'm kidding. She's gonna see this and disagree, but she's a teacher. Teachers often multitask to a degree where if you talk too long to a teacher, they're already getting sidetracked thinking about other things. We always get that little, little argument of me talking too long, and then she just stops listening and changes the subject. It's a teacher thing. No, she didn't fall asleep then. If it applies to her, she won't fall asleep. But it's her fault, right? I mean, if she asks me how did you do during your trades, and then she asks me show me because she wants to support me, I'm like I'll show her, and then eventually I can see her eyes glaze over. So I try my best to talk as fast as I can, or as little as I can. This went up, I got it here, I got out. This went down, I got out here, and I'm done. And something like that. Hey, welcome, JSEC. I'm glad you guys are finding this helpful more than my wife. Exactly, right? Rewind. I mean, it's a teacher thing, it's selective hearing. Otherwise, they go crazy, right? Too many students talking. But when you ask a question, I'm going to try to answer. Here goes. QDEL is popping a little bit here. She set herself up. And she'll even, do what teachers do, like make it sound like she cares. Like, tell me what was so exciting about your day today, because they don't want to ask you a question that you answer what's good and what's not. That's a bad question for teachers. They ask like the complicated questions. What did you do today? Show me what was exciting. Which trade was the hardest? So I try to answer, but I can see her like she's just playing the teacher game. She really doesn't care. She's funny like that. She's still false. Oh, that's funny. Rewind. Teachers are the best. As wives, that is. I don't know about teachers that are husbands. Then, yeah, keto spread is kind of obnoxious. I don't know if I would trade this, especially the cost. Bjorn says, when a trade triggers on fives, are you waiting for the first 1 minute low to enter the trade? First minute low? Okay, like for short. Yeah, I would try my best to foresee. Yeah. Some trades are so dirty on ones that I would look at it on fives, and then I'll still be looking at the ones, hoping that there's like a trigger, like a volume ramp. I mean, not volume, a volume spike to trigger on ones, because I don't want to trigger on fives. That may be too far away. But there are some trades that, you know, if you trigger on ones, it'll fake you out. And you could kind of tell from previous, the way it was in the past, like say 15 minutes ago, it faked you out on ones multiple times. So you may not have a choice. So look into twos, look into fives, or just don't trade it at all. Um, I'm envisioning Chewy. Chewy does that all the time. It'll fake you in so many times, and then out of nowhere, it'll go. And then if you just look hindsight and look at the 5 minute chart, it really looked like it would have been perfect on a trigger on fives. You know, so when it comes to that, then there is a little bit of a gamble there, right? You start lowering your chances of success. But if you trigger on fives, then you know your shares got to be smaller because you know you're so far away. UBX. Um, like UBX, for instance, did you short the 1 minute breakdown? Yeah, I did. Um, I can answer that quickly because I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Yeah, I shorted on the one, and then it played games with me. It did consolidate, so it was quite annoying. I think I did I walk away to get a drink on that one? I'm not sure, but that's my go-to habit. Whenever something starts going stupid, I get a drink, and then if it's still going stupid, I turn off the camera and I walk around the house, waiting minutes. It's just what I do. I mean, there were a lot of things I used to do when I was a new trader. Um, I'll play with like a top and I'll spin it, or one of those gyros. I'll play with a gyro and let it spin all through the trade because these trades were so long and annoying. CVGI, CVGI popping, Charlie Victor Golf India. CVGI, there's an area right here at 470 on the daily, and the next stop would be 440 and 540s and 560s. Volume, what is this? What's the news on this? Charlie probably said something and I'm talking over him. Just be careful with this one. Volume's kind of low for a move like this. I really hoped it would just keep going. It's maybe just leg up again, buddy. No, it's done. Are you done? Come on. Looking at the daily here. Yeah, it was a good spot. It was a good spot. This would have been an okay scalp maybe, but it's getting bought up here. I don't know. I think it's done. I wouldn't touch it after this. It's got to keep going. Oh well. QDEL was a short-lived one. It may still work. That's how those bottom bounces are. I'm gonna keep my eye on CVGI here. It does look like there's rejection wicks down here. May want to come up later on. It's still early, right? We still got a couple of hours, so we'll see what happens here. Let's see. Earnings release. Okay, thanks, Elliot. Thanks, Brian. If someone takes B setups or OK setups, we need to lower our expectations of success rate of trade. Otherwise, we will. So I agree, Palkachin. So yeah, I agree. B setups, or is it like good setups rather than great setups? It would be ideal to trade lower. Unfortunately, a good setup may lower your chances of success, right? So you may have failboated the first move, in which case you may have to average up just to even out the second time around. So you have to be able to like foresee what kind of shape it's going to create, and if it creates that shape, you're in the good, and if it doesn't, then you just gotta stop out. Yeah, I mean, if it creates a move and it was wrong, that good setup usually, in my opinion, ends up being a curl down, and then you just have to anticipate a possible exit on the curl down. If you don't correctly envision it,
SFET spiking
then,
here, Sandy Foxtrot Echo Tango, SFET.
Hey, congratulations, work. One CIS so far 780. Awesome, man. That's always a good day. Daniel asks, when you are covering the position, it happens immediately, or sometimes it is partial. And you need to make couple covers. When I cover a position, it's always market order, so it's 100% regardless of how crappy the exit is. Generally, it's okay because I always, not always, but a lot of times I'm waiting for the shoot down. Oh, Ivan. Oh, my bad. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. You're really working your share sizes now. So no, you definitely don't. Not definitely, but aren't you using CMEG with a smaller account?
Shares of Safety Group getting a pop here, $11.65.
So you hold your shares a lot longer than I do, for sure.
About 5.25% now. The company is hosting a webinar about leveraging zero plus protection to safeguard business data. That's SFET, Sandy Foxtrot Echo Tango.
Oh, look how dirty QDEL was. No good. CBGI, it's done. That's sad. Did you get a CBGI, Ivan? Which fence? Yes, thank you. Foxtrot Echo November Charlie fence pop up.
Cat.
I think I saw 3 cent spread. Yeah, 3 cent spread. Oh, it could go up to 10.6, so gotta be careful, I think. Or it's fully extended already. It can go to 10.5. Yeah, be careful with this one, guys. This is a fast one. Yeah, this one's gonna be tricky, I think. We'll see. Yeah, I just got a little bit on that. I got $30 on that. I just wanted that one leg down. Okay. Just trading small for the rest of the day. Thanks for that, Ivan. You got 40? You beat me. Oh, don't thank me. Thank Ivan. Work 1 CIS. 250 shares? Really? 250 shares and you got $80? Nice. Those are the best though, right? I mean, it's like it's just one breath. One breath and then, but then, we don't know what's going to happen next. It may pop up and pop down. Doesn't matter. All right, I need to stop, guys. I said I was going to stop a long time ago. But there's always something, right? So I'm up 1623. Here goes some more. Yeah, small size. I mean, whatever works. But it looked like a pretty
BHLB.
easy entry, right? Cat. Wow, cats. See, this is why I'm not good with these bounces. It's struggling right here, but it looks like it's about to break through that 37. I just need to stop.
BHLB, Bravo Hotel Lima Bravo, Berkshire Hills.
I'm pushing my luck here.
Shares halted pending news. Bravo Hotel Lima Bravo, BHLB.
But yeah, it's been fun. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I need to rest, Randolph. Hey, May. Oh, no, I don't stand here. It's a standing desk. It's a standing desk, so I have a stool here. So
Shares of United Airlines, UAL.
I could be sitting here, and maybe
Delta
you
Airlines,
can't
DAL,
tell sometimes.
at the highs of the day now.
I was just about to go do something, and then there's always something.
Ramp.
There's always something that pops up. So, like ramp. Ramp is popping right now. And cat has volume up in that area. I gotta stop. Guys, I need to stop. This addiction, Yes, Ivan, this elbow rest. You need to get one. This is the best thing ever. Otherwise my wrist will hurt. Let me see if I can find it. It was on a... Let me see. It was on Amazon. I know that. Here it is.
Mayor de Blasio tweeting now. New York City schools families have spoken. They want in-person learning this fall. They want it done safely. More than 700,000 students will be going back into our schools. 85% of our teachers are planning blended learning plans for remote and in-person students.
This isn't the one. Hold on. It's like this one, but it may not be this one. There could be a cheaper one. I don't recall paying this much, but you know, it was worth it. So it looks like this. So that way, like when my hands on
Last year
the
says COVID-19 rates have been under 3% for 2 months of that changes.
so you know how our palm is always on the mouse like this, and then this area of your palm starts hurting. At least for me, our arms are a little bit heavier, right, Evan? So, so it's good to like have this armrest like right here. So then you're pretty much just hovering the mouse around, and there's less pressure up here. So it just kind of holds it up there. So that's one of the best investments I've ever had. It's in the it's probably I probably linked it in the video of my trading platform thingy. Let me find it. Hold on.
Cat.
Let me see. Cat is still being called out. Oh. Oh, here's a cheaper one. They're all the same, right? I mean, they're all made in China. Here it is right here. Hey, this was $34. Yeah, mine's metal. And then I put a little cushion on the end. Hey May, would you prefer to be in front of the screen all day, or would automatically trades an option? Automating trades an option. Would you prefer to be in front of the screen all day, or would automating trades be an option? What does that mean, May? I don't quite understand automating trades. Oh. Oh. I thought you were talking about being in front of the monitor, or sharing. No, I wouldn't. Manual trades, certainly. I don't trust I don't trust formulas. I have delved into that once, like robots or software, and for my strategy, it doesn't work out. It's more of a visual. Is more organic. Not to say that it's harder, but
Ramp.
it's a very simple shape, and our eyes are better to identify entries and exits with this shape than using an algorithm or formula. So yeah, in excess of technicals, which are being automated may work, but I've never seen it really work. At least when it does, it's the percentage is slim, because what all computers, in my theory is that trading in itself, as long as it's not algorithms or the computers trading for us, human nature is what all formulas are trying to replicate. And so the only reason day traders fail often is we're overthinking things. It's still humans behind that computer or trading, and it's what we need to do is be thinking like the popular people and being ahead of them. And if we can do that, then we're going to be successful. Using a formula or something to try to come up with how humans think is not going to be as conducive or as accurate. The only problem with beginners is they overthink things and they try to like use technicals, right?
ramp,
Thanks, Ivan. Did I sound smart at that moment? Sometimes I sound pretty smart. Most times not, really. That's my wife. Look at ramp. Okay, 15-cent spread. I gotta stop. I said I was gonna stop. I'm gonna stop right now. I'm gonna volume cat. Okay, that I see your entry. Careful, William. Daniel's already in. Let's not jinx him. It may work. That volume is undeniable. Bjorn, ramp will go to. Which one are you talking about, Bjorn? 156. I mean 56.5. Oh yeah, it was time about ramp. My mind's all over the place. I don't remember. That was so long ago. Let me see. Market's being sideways, but there are these really irrational stocks right now, aren't they? 56, right? You say 56.5? Oh, okay. Possibly. This thing has range. The way it's moving for very what are words? The way it's moving with such little shares is kind of alarming, though, isn't it? Gotta wait for confirmation. But I gotta stop. Okay. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some breakfast. 600 1K. Red flags. What's going on? Oh, volume, yeah. Yeah. The volume is really slim and it's popping like this. What's interesting is the volume is slim, it is somewhat low float, but the spreads aren't that horrible. But it's kind of weird. Alright. If you do trade it, trade small, I would suggest. Yeah, ramp. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I need to feed fluffy bottoms. Looks like it triggers on one right there. And I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm going to walk away. Be right back.
ramp,
kilo at the intraday high. Shares of NANC West now up 9% at the high, November kilo.
ramp, ramp, ramp,
AVCO, Avalon Global Care, getting a pop here on heavy volume, Alpha Victor, Charlie Oscar.
cat, ramp, PGNY,
Coming up after the close, earnings from ANGI, Angie's Home Services, CBAY, Cimbabay Therapeutics, GEVO, GEVO, GEO Grocery Outlet, IFF International Flavors and Fragrances, INO Inovio, JCOM, J2 Global, JOBS, 51 Job, OXY Occidental Petroleum, SPG Simon Property Group, STAY Extended Stay America, TLRY Tilray, TME 10 Cent Music reporting after the close.
BHLB.
BHLB shares are open now. Bravo Hotel Lima Bravo. Company announcing CEO stepping down. Bravo Hotel Lima Bravo. CTXR, City of Pharma announcing closing of $9.6 million bought deal offering full exercise of underwriter's option to purchase additional shares. Charlie Tango X-ray Romeo.
NWSA. AMN. NAV. NAV. NAV.
Secretary of State Pompeo says U.S. deeply concerned about conduct of presidential election in Belarus, says was not free and fair. MOC 250 million on the sell side.
QDEL. AAOI. AMN. AAOI. QDEL.
The SRNE is moving pretty strong. Trying to make its final move, I guess. Oh, there's the pullback. RKT? Oh. Well, SRNE.
QDEL.
AAOI. Haven't seen AAOI in the chart in a long time. Yeah, RKT pretty strong down there in volume. Didn't quite expect SRNE to drop like that. Is it gonna come back up? Yeah, there's still 22 minutes left. Say Drew caught me. Yeah, Drew commented on a ramp. I had to take a little bit of ramp. It's all about that Monday buffer for me. Yeah, that's the fun part about thin stocks, right?
AAOI.
It just pops. But did you see that rejection? The one that popped back up? If you had a stop up there, it would have just stopped some people out. Oh, SRNE. SRNE looked predictable, right? But I really didn't expect it to like drop because I thought it would just want more, like, you know, 20 or something. Yeah. Right before I said I was gonna leave,
President Trump tweeting about his 5:30 p.m.
I took
news
it.
conference today.
But look at that rejection right here. Right here, this rejection wick. If you set a stop just a little bit above it, I figured I'd just, you know, trade small. I made a 74 on it, so I'm up shy of 1700 today. On that one, I traded, what did I trade? Actually, I wasn't that light. I was in 500 shares, but just for a small move. I thought it was lighter. 2 cents, Boris? Hey, green is green. Green is green. But seriously, I do need to back off a little bit. My blood pressure has not been good lately. I get into these, you know, emotional highs and lows. So when it gets too high and gets too low, my blood pressure goes wacky. So I need to take care of that. It was a 1 share short to test if we had borrows. That's awesome. Hey, that's awesome, man. Oh, you went. Oh, okay. Wait, Drew, which one are you talking about? RKT? Oh, cool. Nice, man. 22.23. You did that's a real scalp right there. That's how scalpers do it. Nice. You just watch that tape run. No, it's green is green. Some people just trade like that. Like I mentioned, I have a trader friend that is a true scalper. He only goes by the tape. he'll get 3 or 4 cents every single time. But he has large shares. So I mean, if it works for you, and he's over 95% successful in all of his trades, so he's only looking for that one little scalp, a true scalp, and he learned to go heavier and heavier. I'm talking about like 10,000 plus shares every single time. On ramp, let me show you those dots again.
Global Times says there is likelihood that the September deadline the Trump administration has set for a WeChat ban will never be implemented. One of the initiators of the U.S. WeChat Users Alliance told Global Times.
Okay, so here's a good example of what somebody was asking about, like adding and adding in. See, this I shorted here, it didn't work, I stopped out early because I stopped out of high day, and then it hit 56, and that's when I got in a little bit on the way down, and then I scaled out on this one actually for once, and luckily so I got out because it would have faked me out if I had a stop up there. Fence? Is that Fence, JSEG, or FNCE?
NESO, Michael Echo Sandy
Oh,
Oscar.
Fence.
FDA briefing documents are out for Thursday morning's AdCom.
Yeah, the second one. I'm never really
Michael
good
Echo
at...
Sandy Oscar.
Are you done, Charlie? I was never really good at taking second runs, but I really need to get on that boat. A lot of people, Jeremy did too. He does bottom bounces and he gets a second bounce sometimes. Okay, we have 15 minutes left. Personally, I always find it not so safe to trade in the after this time. So I'm gonna call it, guys, unless you want me to hold it till the end of the day. Anybody? No? If you haven't already, click the like button. It's good for you. So it's okay? Thanks, guys. Is it okay? Hey, Martin. It's been a while. Time to mow. Earning pops? Oh. So you trade post market right after? Yeah, I think I've seen you mention you posted a screenshot of that.
Miso.
Stay on? Okay, I'll leave it on then. Oh, Miso. Mike Echo Sierra Oscar is just going straight down. Is this fence related? Oh, okay. Yeah. What time does the market open over there? What's the time difference? My wife was talking about moving to Hawaii. And I was like, there's no way I'm going to be waking up at, I don't even know, what is it, 4, 5 something a.m.? $3:30 a.m.? Well, I guess I could just stay up. That's what she was suggesting. Just stay up. And then I usually go to bed
Miso.
around 3 a.m. anyways.
Miso. Miso.
Who knows? Maybe just waking up late would save you from horrible morning trades. This miso is just tanking hard. A little bit too much. So that's actually a dip from here. Looks like it's gonna retrace. Oh, it popped up hard. Well, not that hard. So you my trade ideas does still continue talking after hours. Well, it did. It popped. Okay, it's done. So yeah, I can leave it on for y'all, but I'm gonna get going. So, thanks for hanging out, guys. So you want me to leave this on? I'll leave it on till like what, 4:30, or so. I'll just try to leave it on as long as I can. But thanks for joining me, guys. I'll check y'all tomorrow. I'll just turn this off around 4:30. UBX. Yeah, that thing is erratic. Let's see. Bjorn, you're in Washington. You do after hours as well? Do you need the earnings chart? I think that's for early this morning, though. Boris, do you think the earnings scanner would be effective for you? But your name's not Boris, right? It's Bobby. Or is it Boris? I know it's Bobby, but is it really Boris? Not too much. Oh, okay. And swings. You do swings as well, Bjorn? Oh, okay. I used to do swings. But after seeing Jeremy's numbers, it kind of really makes me miss swings, you know? You can make a lot of money from a gap up.
RPD.
Yeah, win is a lot of, but you know, it's, things don't quite reverse this. I don't know. I can't do it. Aren't those the best ones, Bjorn? Turd stocks. You mean like small caps, right? Yeah, my breakfast is getting cold, and it's 4 p.m. here. So I'm gonna get going, guys. Thanks for joining me. I'll see y'all. Yeah, you're very welcome, Les. You're quiet today. Yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow, most likely. Thanks for joining me. Hope you guys were green. If not, definitely learned something for sure. Yeah, you're welcome, JSEC. Microcaps. Oh, those are turds. Is it free or is it paid? Is there a paid version? Is what free? The scanner? The scanner is not free, but there is a Thinkorswim. If you have Thinkorswim, I do have a scanner parameter that you can find in my videos that you may be helpful. Oh, this is live stream. Yeah. Paid version of live stream? No, everything's free. Take care, guys. Hey, nice meeting you, Rewind R. Yeah, no problem, Bjorn. I'm not sure what you mean, Joe, but yeah, I'm gonna be here most days. Most days I'll be posting the scanner. Sometimes I'll be quiet. Today I'm a little. Today I'm pretty talkative. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. So we'll assume I'm not going to talk very much tomorrow. That's usually the case. You know, if red, then green. So today's green. So tomorrow's going to be not red, but I'm quieter. All right. Yeah. Very welcome, Joe. Take care, guys. Later. Yeah. My breakfast. It's cold.